Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, what's up, chat? What's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, Ahmed? What's up, Splitfire? What's up, Bick? What's up, Stain? Let's go. Let's get it. All right, let me pause the music real quick because, guys, I have a big announcement, okay? We are going to have a super fun stream today. Okay, this coincides with what we're going to be doing for the Vibe-a-thon next week. But, guys, today we are going to be seeing if Opus 5 and Fable 5 can build like a real C++ game. Okay, this is something that we've all been seeing more and more on X of people building games, but most of the time they're in like 3JS and they look cool, but are those games actually able to be like used and deployed like to Steam or something? Probably not, right? So I want to test something today. You know, the frontier is changing rapidly, and I think that we want to test this. And guys, this is going to be a very interactive stream because number one, I've never wrote anything in C++ before, so that's going to be fun. And number two, I have no idea what I want to build, so I'm going to need your guys' help today, okay? I need your guys' help because I was having a couple ideas that I just wanted to talk, and I'm going to do some polls and stuff in the YouTube chat because I want to figure out what we're going to do today, okay? We're going to do 500 push-ups, all right? So like the stream if you haven't already. But guys, what do you guys want to do? Okay, like we have a couple different options. We could build like a bridge ops game, where we build like an actual, you know, like Call of Duty game. We could build kind of like a Black Ops 2 zombies type game. We could do a horror game, but in C++, because I was doing a little bit of research. I mean, like I said, I have no idea how to build a game, right? Never done it before, but this is kind of this is what we're seeing, okay? These are the different options that we have, and I hope that there is a game developer in the chat, okay? I hope that there are game developers in the chat because I need your guys' help, okay? And this does coincide with what we're going to be doing next week for the Vibe-a-thon. I'll announce more information shortly. But, okay, it says that Unreal Engine 5 is the best overall option for game development. Is that true? Is that true? Okay, we have a couple of game developers in the chat. Is that true? Is Unreal Engine 5, is this actually the best overall for us? Like, for a game that, let's say that we would want to put it on Steam, right? Is Unreal Engine 5 the best? Is that the best? People are saying Unreal Engine MCP because, guys, the world is changing so fast. I'm like looking at it and I'm like, okay, you know, if you guys didn't know this, I'm coming up on a year of streaming, and it's definitely going to be a big moment. We're coming up on a year. We're coming up on 100,000 subscribers. And I just want you guys to know that, like, I am literally so thankful for each and every one of you. What we've done over the past year has just been absolutely, like, crazy. I could never have imagined, like, everything that's transpired over the past year. And I definitely am, like, looking back and, you know, you guys can probably tell I'm just kind of, like, taking it in a little bit. And it's just incredible. We're coming up August 3rd. It is August 2nd. August 2nd is the official 1 year mark of when I first started streaming. So it's a pretty big event that we have coming up here soon with the Vibe-a-thon, and I'll talk about it a little bit more and stuff, but just incredible. I'm like so happy for what was accomplished, and let's get the grind music on, but let's also, I'm gonna pull up the chat here. All right, so game developers in the chat, what do you guys think? So people are saying that Godot is easy. So Pewpee says Godot is a potential good option. Let's see here. Unreal default car template plus default third-person template plus 3D assets equals profit. Horror House is the signature of Bridgemine. Let's refine it and launch to Steam. That could be an actual, like, interesting idea there. It's even more fun to do it from scratch. I literally have no idea. Unity is the worst. Are you dumb? I am dumb because I have no idea. I've never built a game before. Definitely recommend Godot, Jose said. I mean, it looks like we have a lot of game developers. Don't go overkill. Keep the stack simple. AI works better with a simple stack. Use the Unreal MCP. Okay, there's a lot of opinions in chat. Okay, so we're going to start from scratch right now. Okay, and this is going to be a little bit of a challenge. We are going to be using Bridge Space and the Bridgemine suite of tools to be able to build this today. But I do want to work on it, and I want to see what's possible, okay? Because we're seeing more and more people, like, literally, guys, this is one thing that I noticed, okay? If you made a game and let's say that you told people that you built it using like Fable 5 and you put it on X and it was like, it looked good, the game, it would probably go viral, to be honest with you. People are saying you need Unreal Engine. You need Unreal Engine. Okay, so here are our options. Okay, I'm about to do a poll in the chat. Okay, so we have Unreal Engine. I'll make this an option. So I'm going to do a poll here. And everybody in the chat, just, okay, which framework should we use? All right. Okay, so Unreal Engine is an option. Okay, Unreal Engine. Use Gauntlet Loop. I don't think that the Gauntlet Loop is that interesting. I mean, I saw it. It definitely looks interesting. I feel like that Matt Schumer guy, he's crushing it. I did look at the Gauntlet Loop and I wasn't like super impressed. It seems like a little bit overkill. I think that you could do a lot more. I mean, there's just by using like a normal workflow, I think that you're fine. Okay, so Cry Engine and then Godot. It seems like these are the top 4. No, we're not going to build it from scratch. That seems like overkill. Okay, all right, let's do this. I'm not Tokyo Spliff, guys. That guy's cool, though. Tokyo Spliff? Who knows Tokyo Spliff? Okay. That guy probably hates vibe coding. But, all right. I just did a poll here. So, let me know what you guys think, okay? Make your voices heard. All right? And we'll kind of go based off of this. Somebody said, what are you trying to build? So, we have a Vibathon next week. And I think that this Vibathon, just so you guys know, really the goal of the Vibathon, okay, is this Vibathon is going to be different than any Vibathon that you've seen before. Like this Vibathon is really like the sole goal is to help other people ship their products and their projects and help them actually start to make money by, for example, giving them visibility through BridgeMind, working with them and helping them kind of iron out their marketing channels and their marketing funnels. And really what I want to see happen on the Vibathon is like, I could literally care less at this point in my journey personally. I really don't care if there are 100 people watching or 1,000 people watching or 3,000 people watching. I've experienced a lot over the past year. So the reason for me doing the Vibathon is not to get like more views, because at this point I'm numb to it, to be completely honest with you guys. We've built such a big community that more so what I want to see is I want to see other people become successful out of this Vibathon. And I want to see other people be lifted up. So I'm super excited for that. But let's see here. It looks like Unreal Engine is what people are saying to use. So we have Unreal Engine. Looks like what people are saying. Unreal Engine. Every game made with Unreal looks the same. I've never used Unreal Engine before. I don't even know what it is. Okay. Godot. I mean, we've got 155 votes. Guys, we've got more people in the chat. Okay, we've got 484 people watching. We only have 161 votes. What are you trying to build? I don't know yet. We literally don't know. We have to choose a framework first. Unreal Engine is bloated slop, but it's literally the number 1. ChatGPT recommended this number 1. It literally says Unreal Engine 5 best overall. This is what I would choose when realism is the primary goal. Like, imagine that we build a game and, I mean, we could do the horror game, right? I feel like I mean, we've been doing that. Somebody said ChatGPT is dumb. Okay, Stain said Unreal is just so popular at this point. Okay, Stain's saying you might as well use it. Unreal is good because it's versatile. Just use C++ and compile with Visual Studio. I don't even know what Unreal Engine is, to be completely honest with you guys. I don't even know what it is. All right. Lumen provides, I mean, all right. We have a majority of people are choosing Unreal, okay? A majority of people are using Unreal, and this is what I'm seeing, guys. Like, if you guys saw, like, Matt Schumer, right? People are going crazy over the games that you can now build, okay? Look at the chat right now. Everybody, I think game development is going to be a very, very big niche, just so you guys know. And I'm starting to see that. Like, there are a ton of people building ADEs at this point. BridgeMind, like, I feel like we need to have some fun. Okay, Unreal Engines, 40 gigs. Unreal is the engine behind Fortnite. Okay, Bridge Night. Can we make Bridge Night? If you want top tier models. Okay, Blender MCP. I've got 3 monitors. All right, chat. It looks like we're gonna use Unreal. Now, here's another question. Okay, here's another vote for the chat, and then once we have these 2 things figured out, then we'll start locking in and grinding. Okay. We're going to learn what Unreal Engine is, and I'm pretty sure I did look it up. The goal is, we're going to see if we can get it on Steam, okay? The second question is, what game should we build? Okay. Obviously, horror game. That's gonna be an option. Okay. Black Ops 2, like a kind of like a Black Ops Zombies game. People are saying car game, some sort of car game, racing game. I don't know. All right, let me know, guys, in the chat. Just let me know what you want to see in the chat. Okay, just put in the chat whatever you guys want to see. The Gato said a vibe coder simulator. You know what's funny is I actually was thinking about that, like just as like you could literally build something where, when I was younger, we would kind of play simulators of like business entrepreneurship simulators. And actually, you know what's funny is I was always into those games, like story game, RPG, space shooter. Okay, Ryu said a horror game could be really hard. GTA 6. Strategy game. Remember, guys, we don't want to rebuild a game. Clash of Clans. No, guys, you got to think of something new. All right. Multiplayer for Bridgemine community to play all together. Iron Simulator, Star Wars, Football Manager. That's interesting. Battle Royale. What would be a good like strategy game? Subway Surfers 2. Fortnite. Bridge Knight. No Man's Sky. Chess 2. What? Chess 2, bro. What do you mean? Squid Games. Oh, that would actually be kind of interesting. Like a Squid Game so you can make it. I don't know. Bridge fishing game. I feel like the horror game. Let's just do this. Out of these three, let's just gauge where the community's at. Okay, out of these three, where are we at, guys? Where are we at on these? Because we could do this, because really the purpose of today is I definitely want to see like how good is AI now. Not at creating like a 3JS game, because that's limited, right? Like that's like creating a lava lamp in a single HTML file, right? I feel like you actually have to use one of these frameworks to see how good it would be. Okay, Lou says if you want top tier models, wait, I already read that comment. Strategy war simulator optimized for agents. Make a new and improved game dev tycoon. That actually is interesting. Horror game, it needs a nice story or else it will be slop. That's actually very true. When am I testing Kimi? I've already tested Kimi. Kimi's okay. 2K7 2017. Vibe Coder Tycoon? People are saying Vibe Coder Tycoon. All right, drop a W in the chat if you guys want to see like Vibe Coder Tycoon. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. Yeah, the ARR goes up and down, guys. Everybody drops W's. Yeah, the ARR is legit. Just so you guys know, the ARR does not always go up. Especially with the, like, there's a couple things just so you guys know. Lack of model releases. Okay, the hype in the space right now. We're not going to get models for a while. So the space is going to be ice cold. All right. How does ARR go down? People unsubscribe. Okay. Okay, they want Vibe Coder Tycoon. Okay, let's add this now. Okay, let's add this. Okay, all right. People are saying Vibe Coder Tycoon. All right, Vibe Coder Tycoon. All right, yes or no? Just answer yes or no on this. Yeah. There is going to be a Grok model next week that Elon Musk is pumping. Okay, people want to see this Vibe Coder Tycoon. I mean, I will say, I was a roller coaster tycoon kid. Okay, I was a roller coaster tycoon kid, so I could get behind that for sure. Okay, best AI for low budget for someone working on serious projects for full agentic vibe coding. It's kind of different now. Okay, let's see here. I don't know. Guys, think about this though. I know that everybody wants to see Vibe Coder Tycoon. But think about something that we can demo. Is that going to be demoable? Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon is pretty good. Yeah, Grok is pretty good. I don't know. Like, I feel like I know that we would want to see that, but is that gonna, like, we want to create something? I don't know, like Vibe Coder Tycoon. Okay, Tycoon games are highly complex backend. Yeah, I feel like we want to do something that is like, I appreciate everybody for voting. Thank you, Zin, for the dono. You know, yeah, all strategy games have a complex backend. Okay, I feel like we should go away from that. Maybe, like, think about this. Like, okay, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Like, you gotta get on the same level that I'm on. The Matthew, okay, perfect. Matthew Schumer right here, perfect. All right, this guy right here, okay. Where is his thing? Let's see if we can find it. It was, okay, this. Okay, do you guys see this? So this here got 4.7 million views. And do you guys know why it got 4.7 million views? Anybody have a guess of why this got 4.7 million views? I'll give you a hint. The graphics and how insane the graphics are. Like, this looks like a genuinely, like, realistic game. I mean, I'm pretty sure he used 3JS with this. And my point is, I think that we have to build something to see and explore how good can you make a game? Like, how good can the graphics be? Like, I'm a little bit more interested in, like, a zombie survival game, to be honest. I would probably be a little bit more interested in, like, a zombie survival game. You know? Kind of like, I was a huge fan of, like, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3 Zombies. And, like, really what the goal is could we make, like, a zombies game with just, like, super good graphics? Uncle Alert, dude, you're so funny. Whoever said that is actually so funny. I know, guys, I'm 24, okay? I'm 24 now. I'm old. I know. I'm not like I once was, okay? Okay. Yeah. Uncle Alert's hilarious, dude. Half-Life 3? What about 3D assets? We don't know. Robot, what's up? We're doing good. Okay, Zin said, I love you so much, man. You are a great inspiration. I want to be like you, but struggling at $150 in MR since year one. Well, Zin, I hope that you participate in the Vibe-a-thon, because, like, really my goal is like, I definitely am at the point now where I'm like, okay, you know, and I kind of keep saying this, but, like, hey, for me, the difference between, like, 100,000 in ARR and 300,000 or 500,000, it's not much for me. I'm just not the type of person. I don't need anything. I'm so content with my life. So for me to be able to wake up and do something that I enjoy and that I'm passionate about, that's the ultimate goal. The money doesn't really matter. Okay, let's just see. Let's get started, guys. I think that we should do this. We'll see what we can do. Also, every like equals +1 push-up, and we have a goal of 500 likes. Have you liked the stream? Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. So I know nothing about Unreal Engine. Let's just learn real quick. Help me understand what the file structure and file tree of an Unreal Engine project would look like. Help me understand each piece. I just need a game. This is what I do, like, when vibe coding, right? Like, just so you guys know, this is what I used to do when I, like, first started to get really into coding. Whatever you guys are working on, don't go into a project understanding nothing, okay? I literally have no idea how to build a game. No clue. Never worked in C++ before. Never worked with Unreal Engine before. You guys are seeing it first here. And what we're going to see is, hey, what does the file structure look like? What does it look like? And we're just going to learn. And then once we get the baseline fundamentals, then we'll start to kind of, like, build things out. But I have no idea how to do it. So you guys are with me along for the journey. I have no idea how to do this. We're just going to learn together and go from there. Subway Linimal. I mean, I wonder, Unreal Engine. Somebody said, that's not the actual Unreal Engine channel, though. Okay, somebody said I would install it while you're reading. Okay, so I have to install this. Okay, let's do this, guys. Let's go over to Bridge Space here. And what we're gonna do is I am going to, let's just go out and let's make a new, let's just call it, let's just call it, oh, it's 40 gigs. Is that how big it is? C++ and UE will eat your usage. What do you mean eat my usage? Eat my what, RAM on my machine? All right, let's do this. We'll just do make directory. What should we call it? Let's just call it, I don't know. Let's just call it like Zombies game. All right. All right, let's launch Claude. I want you to note that we want to build a Zombies game with Unreal Engine, and I've never worked with Unreal Engine before. What is required for us to actually start this project? I know I need to get it downloaded on my computer. How do we do this? All right, I don't know how to do it. All right, let me pull up Restream so I can get Twitch chat in here too. Bridge Zombie, yeah. We'll see Zombies. I mean, how long will it take to even get like an initial look of like a game like this, right? Like, I have no idea. How about start installing Epic Launcher in Unreal? Okay, Lou says the fact with Blender MCP is that you can also get those models in Unreal. Okay, people are saying that's gonna take 3 hours. Well, that's perfect. Okay, so with Blender, is Blender, do you use Blender to build the 3D assets? Is that how you do that? Right. I think you should include a feature inside Bridge Space to view YouTube chats as a side with vibe coding. I feel like that's just relative to me, right? So I'm not gonna build a feature. I mean, technically, I could literally pull up the chat in Bridge Space, like in the side browser, but that's, you know. Okay, Blender is used for assets. Okay, so everybody's saying that Blender. Okay, actually, that's really interesting because I've never used that before. So people are saying that if you use Blender, I mean, guys, have you seen how many people are talking about games, like in vibe coding games? And all I have to say is, like, if you're looking at it, right, like, I am definitely the type of person that I try and always look at, like, where the puck is heading, right? Where, like, if you rewind the clock, hey, it's been a year, right? And in that year, hey, I was the first person to start like seriously vibe coding in public with a goal that started a trend. I think that trend is going to get a lot bigger, to be completely honest with you. Oh, what is this? All right, your machine, it needs to be with one blocker. Engine alone. Okay, it's 50 gigabytes. Oh, shoot. Okay. Man, I wish I had more disk space. This computer, I didn't get enough disk. I only have 1 terabyte, which kind of sucks. Mr. Yeah, vibe coding games, yeah. All right, S. Northop said, dude, trust me, use Unity. You're wasting your time with anything else. Even with the most advanced AI we have, Unreal just isn't an easy engine. Use Unity, it's smaller and better. Trust me on this. And he donated $15. Low-key, that does sound like somebody that's trying to help me out. Thank you for the dono, but also the advice matters more than the money, so thank you. He just donated so I could see his advice. What about Unity? Help me understand the differences between Unity and Unreal Engine. Or use Unreal is badly optimized. Somebody said that he's right. People are saying that he's right. Okay, thank you, bro. Thank you. All right, I'm having so much trouble coming up with a name for an app that I'm working on. Any advice? I don't think that the name matters too much, honestly. Like, just get something that you can get a good domain for, get X, and like, especially with the Vibathon that's coming up, guys, like, we're gonna enter a little bit of a slow period for AI, which honestly is like a good thing. Like, I'm not a big fan when they just are like constantly releasing models, because like, it's not like, oh, like it's like burns you out, but it's like, hey, when you have to do, you know, this and that, and like there's just too much going on. Like, I'm actually kind of looking forward to things slowing down a little bit and like just kind of hanging out with you guys and being able to build a community more. The models that we have today, like, you can literally accomplish so much with the models that you have today. So you know, I feel happy with the models we have today. I think that GPT-6 is going to be a massive leap. I think that whatever models come after Fable are going to be huge. I think that Opus 5 was benchmarked for sure. I feel like there was a lot of benchmark gaming going into Opus 5, 100%. I think that do you guys feel like Opus 5 distilled Fable? I feel like they distilled it. Like, why would you release Fable 5 and then release Opus 5? They literally had Fable for 3 months. I feel like they used Fable 5 and they distilled it. Okay, so it's C#. Okay, so in Unity, the language is C#. In Unreal Engine, it's C++. Ramp up from a TypeScript background, gentle, steep. Okay, disk footprint, Unity is 15 to 25 gigabytes. Unreal is 50. That makes a difference. Mac editor quality, it says first class. I think that Unity may be the best, guys. Shout out to that guy. I don't even remember his name. So, but dude, you know who you are. Shout out to you, bro. Free under 200K in revenue. Bolt on. Is this a single player or let's make it co-op? We can do a co-op zombies game, wave survival. Let's just see what it says here. Is vibe game dev the future? I think so. Like, I look at it, guys, and there is definitely like some element to like, I am not gonna be the guy. Like, you guys are not gonna just see me like working on bridge space forever and ever and ever, right? Like, products do kind of reach their life cycle, and like, you know, I definitely look at it and I'm like, after doing this for a year, I wanna like fall in love with it again. And I want to, like, first of all, build a community of people that I'm actually able to help and that are working together and learning from one another. And I think it's pretty challenging to do that in a Discord, okay? And you guys know what I was doing with Vibe Academy, and that was really the goal. But, like, I think that's going to change a little bit. Like, how cool would it be to be doing, like, Vibe-a-thon events, like, every month for, like, substantial amounts of money, and people like get to build their careers off of BridgeMind? Like, I'm like, yeah, like if for example, with this Vibe-a-thon coming up, right? Whoever wins that Vibe-a-thon is going to get just like a massive amount of visibility. Like, they'll probably skyrocket to like, I don't know, $5,000 in MRR. Like, it would be a shame if we did a Vibe-a-thon and all that came away with it for that person who wins, or the people that win, because there will be multiple winners. It would be a shame if all they got was like a cash prize, right? Like, I would hope that they would actually come away from it and be like, man, I built this app, or I built this web app, or I built this game, and I built it alongside the community, and now I'm at $3,000 in MRR and I can quit my job. Like, that would just be an amazing story. Video game is the perfect thing to build. I think so. Okay, I mean, for future streamers, if they want chats aside, they just need to toggle on. That's it. Yeah. Visibility is the real price. What do you mean, Edgar? Okay. All right. The Gene said, have you seen the release of the new open source LLM Laguna S21? It outperforms DeepSeek V4 and can run on NVIDIA Spark while outclassing other models by a factor of 10. Are you like... I mean, I have seen it, but I don't think that any of the models that are running locally are that good. They benchmax, they do all this nonsense. Like, literally, guys, if you don't think that the labs are benchmaxing, like, I don't know if you're, you know, just happen to, like, you know, find somebody on the side of the street and, like, I don't know. They are benchmaxing. So I would not pay super close attention to the benchmarks these days. Is it your next project? No, it's not my next project. We're kind of like experimenting today. So I think that Unity is probably gonna be the best one here. It says that settles it. Unreal, and I'd have the same. The enter co-op is the one factor that outweighs everything on Unity's side of the ledger. Wait, it's saying to use Unreal? Wait, hold up. Wait, so you think that I should use Unreal or I should use Unity? It's saying that I should use Unity. GBT benchmarks hard, you think so? A lot of these vibe coders are going to get a shock when it's not recurring revenue. It's one-off payments when you sell a copy of a game. That's true. Yeah, it's a different, like a different thing. But like, there was that guy, if you guys know, he actually was a streamer. It was like the Cakes guy. If any of you have watched him, seemed like a nice guy. But I think he made like $250,000 from like his game that he made. And I mean, he didn't even have that big of a following. He just absolutely crushed it on Steam, and he made like $250,000 in a week. I think he was a streamer. I remember watching him being like, dang, that's pretty cool. People are saying that to use Unreal is just better for AI devs. It's saying use Unreal, guys. It's saying use Unreal. Okay, here's the specific reason. In Unreal, client server is not a feature you add. It's the shape of the entire gameplay framework. Game mode, game state, player state, the pawn controller split. Oh, man. Unity CLI is best for AI. Unreal is too advanced for your first project. I want to do Unreal Engine. I think that that's going to be better. Is this still possible with Unreal? Unity has an... Or no, sorry. I didn't mean Unreal. I want to do Unity. Do Unity. People in the chat are telling me to do Unity. Why are they telling me to do Unity? Unreal would be better content. I mean, I literally have no idea how to use these. So second in poll was Godot. It will be a funny show. Well, I gotta clear this. I need roughly 100 gigabytes free. So I'm gonna have to clear some stuff on my disk. Even to install it. Let's do Unreal. I think the Unreal. I think that we should do Unreal, guys. Okay, would you help me think through things that I can clear off my disk? Yeah, let's just start. I think that we just need to start. All right, let's do a vote, guys. I think let's do a vote. Somebody said refund the 15. All right, let's do a vote. Let's do a vote, okay? Let's do a vote. All right. All right. Which framework? Unreal or Unity? All right, guys, we are 100% going to go off of this poll, okay? Give Broly's 15 back. Dude, I will. All right. All right, everybody vote, okay? Oh my gosh, it's so split. It's so split, guys. All right, everybody vote. Everybody's vote matters, okay? Brother Code said, do what's harder. Oh, also, Brother Codes, it's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you, man. Nerd battle. Oh my gosh. It's like the... All right, everybody vote. Everybody vote, guys. I mean, technically, Unreal is harder. All right, this guy said, didn't donate for you to use Unity. If you want a real challenge, you should use Unreal. I donate because BridgeMine is the GOAT. Let's go, dude. Dude, thank you, bro. You're sick. All right. All right. Okay. Oh, man. Man. I think we have our vote, guys. I think we have it. The community has spoken, okay? You cannot mess around with the BridgeMine community, okay? You cannot mess around with the BridgeMine community. You guys have made your voices heard. Also, if you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMine Discord community, this is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. It's literally the home of the vibe coding movement. Okay. You guys like my posture? I mean, guys, I don't see what's wrong with it. I mean, technically, like, I don't know what you guys are giving me a hard time about, okay? I don't know what you guys are giving me a hard time about. W posture, okay. Democracy has one, yes. But here's a link to the Discord community if you guys haven't already joined. I'm just gonna make a quick... Okay, but here is an Unreal project is easiest to understand as a combination of assets stored in content, C++ code stored in source, project settings stored in config, and project metadata stored in the U project file. All right. So we'll probably have to use Blender to create like assets. Honestly, guys, I could have so much fun today. This could be a very long stream, depending on how fun this is, okay? So if you guys are just tuning in, make sure you drop a like and subscribe. We have a Vibe-a-thon coming up, and that's really why we're doing this. I think that, like, just so you guys know, BridgeMine we're coming into our second year of doing this. We're 3 days away from being on year 2, and I've just been completely humbled by this experience. Like, I really never did. Like, it was not my goal to go out and, like, become, like, a content creator, right? But to be able to wake up and, like, do what you love, like, there's literally nothing better than that. So, I'm so thankful to you guys. Okay. So realistic game. So this is what it'll look like. Okay. So content. So this is where the assets go. How can we create assets? What are the best options? So this is what people were saying. They were saying that this is what Blender can be used for, right? Blender can be used for this, right, guys? Blender. Lufus said, bro's part of my morning routine. Fooled by primes, what's up? AGI will save you. Go hard. We got this 100%, dude. 100%. All right. So I'm pretty sure it is, it uses Blender to create the assets, right? You can do the assets later, right? You just said. All right. How many people do we have in the community now? Isn't it 14,000, what, 612, I think I saw this morning? But, all right, let's see. Also, let's go back over to Bridge Space real quick. So, I mean, this literally said to use Unreal. Okay, I'll put a quick table list of things that we need to do to get started with Unreal game dev and review the specs on this Mac, and let me know if we can develop a game on this Mac. I think I'm gonna have to clear a decent amount of space, guys. I'm gonna have to clear some stuff out. You can try an existing style like material design, somebody just said. Facts, let's go, dude. Have you heard about Kunchin's first mate agent orchestration tool at all? He has a top level engineer at Microsoft and Meta. It looks interesting. I've not seen it, no. I've not seen that. Yeah, we're gonna have to check just like this Mac. I mean, this Mac is a little bit old at this point. It's an M3 Ultra. It's got 96 gigabytes of RAM. I don't know. I don't know if this thing is spec'd out to do, you know, heavy game development like this. I hope so. Did you hear about the SSI NVIDIA partnership? I did not, no. Honestly, guys, I've been like kind of taking a little bit of a break off of, oh, oops. I've been taking a little bit of a break off of like X and stuff. I just like, I'm kind of done like chasing. I'm like, I don't want to keep like chasing like, oh, I need to like be constantly like going viral and stuff. Like, it's just not worth it. Okay, create an Epic Games account. Okay, well, I play Fortnite, so I'm just kidding. All right, install the Epic Games launcher. Did Epic Games buy Unreal Engine? Is that what happened, or what happened here? Somebody said, what are you building? Well, technically what we've built is we have built the ADE that you're looking at, but today we have a Vibathon next week, and today we're kind of exploring a couple things in preparation for the Vibathon. So today we're seeing if we can build a game with Unreal Engine with Opus 5 and Fable 5. Okay, so it says that it requires M3 is good. Yeah, so it looks like everything is good. The only issue is that we don't have enough disk space, so we're gonna have to figure out a way to clear some disk space. Would you check out my storage and my disk space and identify what's taking up the most amount of storage and create a structured plan of things that could potentially be removed that are not needed to save on disk utility review and give me suggestions? This is dangerous. We're about to wipe the entire computer. All right. I'm just happy that we're not using GPT 5.6 for this. Okay. It already would have wiped the computer, already would have deleted our database. It already would have hacked Hugging Face. I'm just happy we're not using GPT 5.6 for this. All right. Unreal Engine was created by Epic in 1998. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Okay. Thomas, what's up, dude? How's it going? Somebody asked me, how am I doing today? I'm doing great today, guys. I'm feeling good. You know, like I mentioned, I'm going through a little bit of a challenging phase of life right now, but I'm glad that, you know, I'm able to be with you guys and we're able to go through it together a little bit. A couple people were saying that they were struggling in life as well. So just glad that we keep get to show up together, put one foot in front of the other and keep making it happen. So when am I going to direct a movie? I don't know. Nice to see you on Twitch. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, good to see you as well, Julian. And just so you guys know, I can see X chat, Twitch chat, YouTube chat. YouTube is obviously the most, the highest. Why is ARR lower? So just so you guys know, ARR goes up and down, okay? And like I've said before, in this space particularly, it all goes in hype cycles with the model releases. So for example, when a new model gets released, it's gonna go like this and then it's gonna come down. We're probably about to enter a little bit of a soft period with AI in general until the release of like Gemini. I think that the next Gemini Pro model is gonna be the next big one. But you know, it's interesting. It's like, hey, ARR goes up and down. And if you guys are curious of like, hey, how does it feel as an entrepreneur when your ARR goes down? It doesn't feel good. But, you know, what's cool about this journey is that you guys get to see that. You know, I'm glad that you guys get to see, like, oh yeah, the ARR is down today, right? It doesn't just go up. You know, entrepreneurship is not just some, you know, journey of like just constantly going up. It goes up and down. Yeah, thank you, Marco. Appreciate it. Weren't you able to build like a live ARR MR overlay? I was not. I didn't get that working. This is looking to see if we can figure out if we can move some stuff off the disk, and then we'll have to get it downloaded. What's special about your IDE? Well, first of all, it's not an IDE, it's an ADE, and this is a great workspace. I've been using it for the past 6 months. There's other competitors in the space, but BridgeSpace is a phenomenal option for an ADE. I highly recommend it. And with the BridgeMind subscription, it also comes with a voice-to-text tool and the ADE. So, for example, if you have a BridgeMind subscription, you don't have to also have Whisper Flow. You don't have to also have a subscription to these other products as well. But it's a phenomenal product. But today we're using that product to see if we can build a game. Because, guys, I think that what happens, especially like in this space, this is something that I've learned, is that, like, for example, if you have like a brand and you have a market, right, you can saturate a particular like area of your market. Like, for example, hey, if I create a coupon code for people to go buy BridgeSpace, right, or to go get a subscription, you know, so many of you guys, like, let me know in the chat if you guys have a subscription to BridgeMind, right? Maybe Steve Jobs said when you had little followers, you were on the grind. Now you got somewhat of a following. It's got to look after the mental, or I'm actually, wait, hold on. I want to read this chat. I'm not actually trying anymore. Give me a break. What do you mean? I don't get it. All right, don't use blueprints. Use C++ as much as possible if you go Unreal. Use C++ as much as possible. All right. Not sure if Claude told you that, but you got to use Unreal Engine 5.8 for the MCP plugin to be available. Yeah, a lot of people have BridgeMind Pro. Thank you, guys. All right. Every day is a tutorial on how to build BridgeMind 100%. Yeah. All right. Use Mole for clearing storage. Why is this taking so long? This is kind of annoying. I guess it's because I'm using Opus 5, which is a super, super slow. All right, let's get that Unreal. While this is building, let's get like the Unreal Engine MCP installed. And then what did ChatGPT say? Did it say Blender? Buy or download generic assets. Could we use Blender? Okay, best options for each static asset type. So it said static models is Blender. Okay, Blender is the best general purpose choice for a small game studio. Use it to create weapons, furniture, buildings, vehicles, tools, environmental props. Okay, so is Blender, okay, Blender is free and supports modeling, sculpting, UV unwrapping, rigging, and animation in one application. Okay, okay, so apparently there's a Blender MCP. Okay, let's do this. Okay. I need you to help me get Blender installed and also help me install the Blender MCP on this computer. All right, so we're gonna use Blender, guys, and that'll help us create like the assets and stuff. All right, let's do this. All right, Blender all the way. Don't even think about anything else. Okay. Use assets, use ChatGPT image. Honestly, ChatGPT image, I'm not a big fan. I don't think that would be a good way to do it. Nice project planning. Thank you. All right, let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Okay, so we're going to use Blender. Let's just launch a couple Claude agents here. All right, just use free assets online. I don't know. I think that would be interesting to just do this because you can literally use AI to create the assets for you, which is very interesting. All right, let's go over here. I'm actually building and shipping a game in a few months with UE 5.6, and indeed I'm interested on fast forward with MCP UE 5.8. I'm going to follow it and check this out. You know what's crazy is that I think that like it'll be interesting because there's probably a lot of game developers in the chat. Like if you're a game developer in the chat, like just let me know if you're a game developer that's watching right now. Like please guys, I definitely need your help. I need your help. If you guys are, you know, okay, this has 68 gigabytes. I definitely have to figure out some stuff to get resolved here. right, somebody said, can you give away any tips on how to be a better vibe coder, what skills to use, and how to make better projects? So I would definitely say, like, hey, when it comes to being a good vibe coder, like, just so you guys know, there's people that come in the chat and they'll like bash vibe coding and stuff, and they'll, you know, talk about how you can't be successful or whatever, right? It's false. I know too many people that are making, you know, $2,000, $3,000 in MRR, and for them, you know, that's a massive amount of money, right? Like for me in my position, hey, making over $20,000 in MRR is massive. It gives you a ton of freedom. And typically, like, if somebody's MRR is, let's say that my MRR, which is right now, it's at 20,300, right? Well, over the past 4 weeks, I brought in 32,000, right? And that is literally just from Stripe subscriptions. So typically when somebody's MRR is a certain level, they typically will make more per month because of things like annual subscriptions and whatnot. What game are we making? So we're going to make like a zombies game. And really what we're going to try and do, we're going to try and max out the graphics. Like, we literally want to do, like, we're going to use Unreal Engine, and we're going to just max out the graphics and see how good of a game Opus 5 and Fable 5 can make. All right, the download for Blender is in progress right now. I need you to, hold on, I think we should just get Unreal installed before we, whoa, was that Blender that just launched? Okay, here's Blender. All right, here's Blender. I literally have no idea what this even is, guys. Just so you know, I have no idea what this even is. Am I doing the right thing? All right, currently working on a solo leveling game with Unlimited Engine. Isn't Kimi great at 3D asset creation? Yes, this is a 3D cube, but is this the right thing to do just with, like, this is Blender, so this is for asset creation? Let me know if this is the right thing to do. By the way, you can edit video on Blender. Okay. All right, default cube, delete the default cube. Okay. All right, but then I can use an MCP, right? All right, so this is Blender. Okay, so watch. So somebody just asked about skills. Now watch this. Okay, great work. I now need you to make sure that you have the Blender MCP set up in Claude Code, and then create a skill based around using the Blender MCP so that you can create assets and stuff using Blender, using the Blender MCP in Claude Code. All right, so I'm gonna do this. People are saying that I should use Unity, which I think that there definitely is a case for using Unity. We're gonna see Unreal Engine because that's the way that the community voted. So I think that the vote was like 57% and then 43%. So it was a very close vote. But we're gonna go with Unreal. We're gonna see how far we can get with Unreal. We're gonna see how far it takes us. All right, by the way, you need to connect it yourself in Blender. Is that true? Can I have it, Claude Code, do everything for me on my computer though? Okay, somebody said, what are you doing right now? So right now, we are seeing, this is kind of an exploratory stream. We're seeing how good Opus 5 and Fable 5 are at creating like a real game. Not like 3JS, not like a single HTML file of like, hey, here's a first-person shooter game in a single HTML file or 3JS. No, like Unreal Engine, how you actually develop games, how good is AI at creating games, because this is a trend that I'm starting to see. I think that this is definitely something that you need to connect it yourself, watch a tutorial, it's really simple. What do you mean I need to connect it myself? People are saying that I need to connect it myself? What do you mean, guys? All right, somebody said Kimi K3 is better than Opus 5, Fable 5, and GPT 5.6 Soul. No, it's not. It's the best open source model in the world, but definitely I would not put it on par with like Opus 5 or Fable 5. All right, let's go. Okay. All right, must check this. All right, man, 3JS doesn't need to be a single HTML file. 3JS can do everything Unity can. I don't know. Like, how are you deploying 3JS though? I don't know. Let me look at the 224 gigabytes in desktop bridge mine. That's the single largest item, and I can't advise properly without seeing what's inside of it. Okay, there's a ton in the desktop. Watch a tutorial, by the way. Haven't watched a tutorial on YouTube since 2022 with ChatGPT release. Yeah, I'm the same way, dude. Okay, what should this skill be optimized for? Unreal Engine, yes. Just write it. All right, that looks good. For 3JS, you need a wrapper. What kind of game are you building? So we're going to try and build, like, if you guys are familiar with like Black Ops 3 Zombies or Black Ops 2 Zombies, that was the game. I had literally my best friend Technically, he knows about the streams. I don't think he really watches them, but shout out to Ben if he's watching. Literally my best friend growing up. We used to have like sleepovers and stuff and just play like Black Ops 3, The Giant, and Horizon Jack. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, all right, you know, drop a W in the chat. But Horizon Jack, The Giant, Black Ops 3 Zombies was a good game. All right, use Atari Electron to make a desktop game using 3JS. But the thing is, we've already done so much using 3JS. Like, I want to see, like, what does it actually look like to create, like, a real game, you know? Harry says, I just played Black Ops 2 Zombies. Black Ops 3 is the best. I feel like Black Ops 3 Zombies was honestly better than Black Ops 2 Zombies. Speaking of which, while we install this stuff, there's a couple things that I definitely do want to knock out with BridgeMind. So while we're kind of waiting for this Unreal Engine to install, we're also, let's just do a couple things here. I do have, let me launch, hold on, let's go here. So I'm working on an update right now to the Vibe Academy website. So just so you guys know what we're going to do, so we're going to pivot Vibe Academy into something else. Okay, so pretty much like what I want to do is I want to help other people be able to like get a head start. You know, for example, like if you guys haven't seen this guy, huge shout out to this guy because he is absolutely crushing it. I honestly have been bringing him up like a few streams in a row now. If you guys haven't already seen him, it's this guy right here, Nick Vanden Wiedering. I probably am butchering his name, but he's vibe coding an app until he makes it out of his mom's basement. He seems like a really nice guy, and you know, I found him when he had 50 subscribers. I've mentioned him a couple times, but he is like shooting up like a rocket right now. And it's because he is just doing a good job. Like, he's building in public, he's vibe coding, and, you know, hey, like, honestly, like, for me to be able to help him out a little bit brought me, like, such purpose, and it just, honestly, like, it put a smile on my face to see him go through the same arc that I did. So I really hope that he's successful, but he's just been super, super consistent. He's grinding. Look at the guy's energy. He's like just absolutely cooking. So, you know, I hope that I can help other people get their journey started as well, whether they want to start live streaming or, you know, posting on X and building their brand or just vibe coding in general. I want to help you guys. It makes me, honestly, it makes me a lot more happy personally to see other people reach, you know, $1,000 in MRR, $2,000 in MRR, versus me adding another 1,000 or 2. If does that make sense? Like, it just, all right, here's the zero risk. So Rust build artifacts. Okay, this is huge. Okay, apparently Rust build artifacts are taking up 171 gigabytes on my desktop. Do you guys see this? So 171, what even is this, guys? All right, so 171 gigabytes. Okay, let's take care of tier 1. Get this cleared out. All right, so Rust build artifacts are taking up 171 gigabytes. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, okay, it's immediate files from builds, but okay, so that's going to clear up 171 gigabytes, and then from there, we'll probably be able to get started with the, I want to plug in my Ethernet cable real quick, just because it's probably going to absolutely obliterate my Wi-Fi. Good thing we got off the potato Wi-Fi at the Airbnb. I got totally scammed on that Airbnb. Literally had the potato router. Oh, is plugging in an Ethernet going to stop the stream though, guys? Is it going to switch? I'm worried that it's going to switch the LAN IP. I may not want to do that on stream because it may like restart or something. Isn't your BridgeMind Rust based? It is, but I think it's just like builds that can now be removed. Look at this. I think it's 85 gigabytes of bridge voice build. Like, yeah, those can just be removed, right, guys? Okay. All right, Moon said, absolutely been loving your posts on here. Need some advice if possible. Been building an AI machine learning platform for the past 3 months and have mostly done the heavy lifting with Fable 5 on Ultra. How does Opus compare now that it's been released? Should I be bouncing between the two or simply continue using Fable? Honestly, like I'm using Opus right now. And the main reason I'm using Opus is because, like, hey, it is a pretty decent model, and it's not going to absolutely obliterate your usage. So with Fable, like, the biggest problem with Fable is just the usage, right? So, hey, if I'm using Fable, I'm going to run out of my Fable usage inside of a day, right? Like, your weekly, if you're using your 3-hour limits, your weekly will run out in a single day. With Fable 5. So that's the problem with Fable 5. I think that Fable 5 is ultimately better. Like, if you think about it from the standpoint of like scaling laws and stuff, Fable 5 has way more parameters, right? So at this point, Fable 5 is a little bit more of an older model, but Opus 5 to me seems like it was a distill of Fable 5, and they kind of benchmaxed it. They gamed the benchmarks. I think that this is probably one of the most benchmaxed models of all time, because Opus 5 comes out, it's way better. I'm not seeing like some substantial improvement with Opus 5. I think that, like, I was literally using Opus 5, like, not even to code, but I was using it like in the Claude chat, and it was like pushing back against me on like it was literally acting like a complete jerk last night. It was like, you're wrong, I'm right, which maybe it was right. I don't know. I don't know. All right, 4.7 was also benchmaxed. Yeah. I mean, on the Opus models, I haven't really seen a big leap in Opus models since Opus 4.5, unfortunately. But, you know, if you go back and used Opus 4.5 now, you'd be like, this is a joke, you know? So, you know, I think that they've been making the models a little bit better, but it's not like we're seeing like these like substantial leaps, you know? I need you to review the design here and launch 5 subagents and help me significantly improve the design. Build a light mode, dark mode, and I want you to reference the Bridgemind UI project and use the same font and the same theme and kind of the same design practices and principles in the Vibe Academy UI that you see in Bridgemind. All right, Opus 4.5 with oversight was peak. It was a big leap, right? So somebody in it was in one of the Discord chats, the co-working chats the other day. They were saying like, hey, aren't we kind of like we're reaching, you know, somewhat of a like a plateau, right? And I think that like, hey, not every model that comes out is like a leap, right? And I think that like a lot of people do miss out on that fact of like, hey, just because we get Opus 5 doesn't mean that Opus 5 is a leap, and just because it does really good on the benchmarks doesn't mean that it's a leap, right? All right, Elias said, hey, Matt, Nil here from Sweden, been using Bridgemind for 2 months, and it genuinely changed how I work. Keep building. This is the real deal. Dude, thank you so much. That's awesome. That is actually such a freaking good review. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Kimi felt like a leap for open source, yes. Kimi was a leap for open source, but I don't think, like, Kimi was a leap from the previous Kimi model, but it wasn't a leap on the frontier in general. Like, Kimi was surprising because it was a leap for open source. I don't think that Kimi is in any way, shape, or form, like, better than Fable 5 or better than Opus 5, but have I watched the Odyssey? I actually don't even watch movies, guys. I'm like really boring. I like read books and I journal. I'm very independent, and I'm very like, I don't have like a ton of like I don't have a ton of people in my personal life that have a lot in common with me. So I don't have people that I like go like watch movies with. I'm definitely like a family person. So I have older brothers, and I really just hang out with my family. I know obviously I do like live streaming and stuff, but in real life I'm pretty to myself, and I just don't like watching movies or anything. I don't know. I like reading books. All right, what was cleared? Okay, sweet. We just cleared 169 gigabytes. Let's freaking go. Okay, so we've got 235 gigabytes free now. So let's get this done now. Okay, great work. What are the next steps now to get Unreal Engine installed and get everything set up so that we can begin our development with Unreal Engine? Output a diagram. Miami stream when? What do you mean? Miami? I don't know. All right. Hasn't Kimi K3 been accused of copying Fable 5? Yeah, they distilled Fable 5 for sure. And when they do the distillation, and that's why I think that Opus 5 is a distillation of Fable, is because like when they distill the model, it'll make it so that it performs really good on the benchmarks. But it's like, in real world use cases, the model's intelligence isn't there. And that's what I kind of see from Opus 5. I'm not saying that Opus 5 isn't a good model. I'm just saying that, like, I didn't think that Opus 5 was like some substantial leap where like new things were possible, right? Like, I felt that with Fable 5. It kind of came back nerfed. We're in a little bit of a weird time right now. What did I study? I went to school. I knew I always wanted to be an entrepreneur. I went to school for finance. College is a complete joke, in my opinion. You know, you basically just go there, you learn absolutely jack, and then, you know, you get a degree and you're in debt. You know, I have too many friends that I know that are just like in a bunch of debt and like are barely making any money. Like I literally look at it and, you know, hey, once you start making money, I feel like money does matter a lot less for most people. Like, hey, if you're in a bad situation financially, money is gonna mean a lot more, right? Because you have to solve those immediate financial stresses. But once you get money, that matters a lot less. And especially if you're somebody that's not super materialistic, money doesn't matter a whole lot. So, you know, it is interesting because with a lot of my friends, literally they went to college, and you literally, this is literally what it means. Like in high school, you're grinding in high school so that you can go to a good college. And then in college, you're grinding in college so that you can get a good job. And then once you like get out of college, I feel like some people go through like this phase, and I don't know, I'm sure that there's people in the chat that, you know, have different opinions or agree with this, but it's like once you get that job, it kind of feels like your life is like, okay, so now am I just doing this for the next like 10 years? You know? And then I've just seen like too many people where it's like, okay, they get that job, they're making, you know, 60K, and it's like, okay, I hate my life, but I have to do this for the next like 10 years so I can even like pay off my college debt and like get a house, you know? And I'm like, I just see too many people that experience that. 10, more like 50. Oh, jeez. People are saying more like 50 years. 50 years to pay off your college debt? What do you mean? All right, let's see this. So this is Unreal isn't installed on this machine. Okay, so we're gonna get Unreal installed here. And like one problem I see with Opus 5 is I feel like sometimes it just takes too long to actually like get this stuff done. Like just in general, like I just find that it takes so long to get stuff done. But yeah, like just so you know, so Rick said I'm speaking facts right now. Well, like, dude, like, here's the thing is it's like, you can break out of that too. Like, you know, it only takes a couple $1,000s in MRR, and like the frontier is like completely open right now. And that's the thing. Like, I have a lot of people that say like, oh, the statistics are like, you know, so low to, you know, to do that and to, you know, make money off of vibe coding. And it's like, yeah, like if you don't know what you're doing, you know, if I went back a year ago, yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard to build, you know, BridgeMind. But hey, you know, a year into BridgeMind, I could probably rebuild BridgeMind using the same things that I like. Does that make sense? Like I learned things that made it so, okay, like this is how you build a community. This is how you build a brand. This is how you do marketing. This is how you build a product. You know, you learn those things over time. And like that experience like does really like mean a lot. Okay, let's see here. Roadmap. It has the pipeline diagram. Oh, wow. It gave me a chat for the roadmap. Phases 1 to 2 are yours. Okay, so I have to get an Epic Games account. Okay, download the Epic Games Launcher. Okay, so I'll download the Epic Games Launcher. Actually, would you download this for me? And also, let's get started on downloading Unreal Engine as well. Chat saying slope is 5. Yeah, I mean, slope is 5 is definitely, that is very true. Vibe coding has a lot of transferable skills, 100%. All right, Ben said, I've been working like 25 years, 9 to 5, and after I got my first baby, then I needed to reconsider my life. Now I've been home for 5 years, vibe coding. I now have 2 kids. Dude, that is amazing. Yeah, literally nothing is ever gonna like replace that time, right? It's like, it comes down to like freedom, right? So, I mean, yeah, you can like work at a desk job, and that's the way that I was headed, right? And I saw it when I was, you know, 20 years old, is I had this like internship, right? Because I was in that rat race, right? I was like, at an internship, working 9 to 5, and I was like, honestly, like, this kind of sucks. I was like, you know, you probably couldn't pay me enough money to have to do this for like the next 10 years. Somebody said, can you take a look at my project and give me feedback? A great live stream, by the way. So there's going to be an update. We do have opportunities for this in like project sharing events and stuff. But guys, next week is going to be a very big week. It's going to be the start of the Vibe-a-thon. And, you know, I'm coming up on year 2 of doing BridgeMind. August 2nd is the official... the official cross point of year 2 of BridgeMind. And you know, it's a big deal, and I really do want to get a little bit more involved with some of you guys and helping you guys. And you know, we do the project sharing events for that, but these like Vibe-a-thons, because we're gonna do more of them, I think that we can build a way to create like a community inside of Bridgemind that is going to be a paid community of people that are going to be working together, and we're going to use those to fund the Vibathons. Like, we're going to use this paid community to do Vibathons, and to use the Vibathons to use the community to fund the Vibathons. Like, I like look at it, and I haven't ironed everything out because I've, been dealing with a couple things in my personal life, but we're going to get back, and we're going to get back to the grind. And I'm super excited for this Vibathon that's coming up. So keep a bookmark in that, guys. All right, I have been an entrepreneur for 2 years. I'm 16 right now, and I'm thinking about quitting high school. I'm from Germany. What do you think I should do? I personally don't want to be a rat. What does that mean, be a rat? So you're 16. I would not, like, there's one thing. Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick, and then I'll give you some advice. Okay, launcher done, downloaded, installed to application, signature confirmed. The engine I genuinely can't download for you. Not a permissionless thing on man. No direct download URL exists. The launcher is a native macOS app. Sign in needs. Okay, so I need to sign into Unreal Engine right now. So tell me the next thing that I need to do. Yeah, so I would not quit high school. For me personally, there was when I first started getting into like vibe coding and I went all in. Right, literally, my story is when I was 20. I just stopped going to school. Like, I literally just stopped going to my classes. I was like, I'm all in on this. And the thing is that the first couple things that I did not work out, okay? The first couple things I did failed. But I stopped going to school and I went all in. And honestly, if I'm being completely honest with myself, I could have been in school doing what I was doing and done school and finished school while still working on the business, which at the time was like an influencer marketing platform. So is it Epic Games I need to do? So open the Epic Games launcher. Okay, so we got to open up the Epic Games launcher and sign in. Yeah, if you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. I don't know how many likes that we have. Let's do a quick check. So we've got 700 people watching right now, and we've got 200 likes, guys. Come on, we can up that. Let's knock out some push-ups. I don't even think I've hit any push-ups for the last hour. So let's drop a 40 bomb, guys. Let's drop a 40 bomb. Let's go. We're working on a game right now. We're using Unreal Engine. We're getting everything downloaded and set up. We have to install Epic Games installer. I don't know. We're not playing Fortnite on stream. I know a lot of people are going to be upset about that. We're not playing Fortnite on stream, but we are installing the Epic Games launcher. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure I already have a Epic Games account. I mean, I could have been a pro Fortnite player, but I, went a different path. All right, let me sign in real quick. Sorry, Smelly. No Fortnite. I'm so sorry. All right, I'm just gonna sign into this Epic Games account, and I think that's the next blocker. Okay. All right, Epic Games account. What the heck? Ooh. Okay, security code. Shoot. All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to take this. I am gonna sign in, but I'm gonna have to take a call real quick. I'm gonna mute my mic. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry. Hey, Elon, what's up? Yeah, Grok 4.6 next week. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm ready. Yeah, I can do a Vibe Code with Grok 4.6 stream, but it's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you. Yeah, 600 racks. And how about this? How about 460 racks? Just to go with the, 4.6. I know you've got the money. Yeah, I'm looking at the bank account right now. No, I'm muted on the stream. They can't hear me. Okay, yeah, I just got received it. Okay, thank you, Elon. Yep, I'll make sure I stream as soon as Grok 4.6 drops. All right. Yep, have a good day. See ya. All right, sorry about that, guys. Just had to take a quick call from my grandma. All right, so Epic Games, so we're in. All right, we're in. So we have, we could play Fortnite right now, but all right. This is, all right, so what's the next step? So I just logged in. Okay, I just signed in. Now what? What am I doing in UE5? So we haven't done this before, okay? I literally am completely new to this. So we're kind of going through the steps to actually get this set up and structured. We had to install Blender. We installed the Blender MCP. We're probably gonna have to hook that up. But the goal of today's stream is we're gonna see how good of a game Opus 5 and Fable 5 can create, okay? And we're using Bridge Space. This is the ADE that I use. And, at the end of the day, like, I think that definitely a direction that things are headed is game development. I mean, you can basically create a game and then say that you built the game using AI. And I mean, you're basically going to get like, I mean, it depends on how big your X account is, but you could probably have a new X account. And this is just like what I know from like marketing. Okay. If you tie your product, okay, this is actually such a good example. Okay. I want to teach you guys a little bit about viral marketing. Okay. So this is my X account, okay? So this is I had a post here that was about the Vibathon, okay? So the Vibathon starts on August 3rd, okay? There's $5,000 in prizes, okay? So I made this video using Remotion, right? And I want to show this to you guys. So look at the post content here, and you're going to see a very interesting like marketing tactic that I use, okay? Claude Opus 5 just made the best Remotion video I've ever seen. Perfect transitions, music timing locked into the frame, branding nailed without me asking. Fable 5 held this crown for months. Opus 5 took it in one prompt. I think Opus 5 is very good at design. It has its issues, but look at this. It got 182,000 views, okay? I did boost it, okay? Because I was trying to promote the Vibathon, but it got 945 likes, okay? And I put about $100 behind boosting it, okay? But if you go down, there is another post that I made, basically same thing, okay? If you look at, let me find it. It's this one, right? It was before Opus 5 came out. It was right here. So look at this one. I boosted this one as well with $100. It got 98,000 views, but only 248 likes. Why did it get such few likes? It's because the content didn't have anything to do with what people were interested in. The Bridgemind Summer Vibathon is coming. $5,000 in prizes. Who cares, dude? Who cares about your stupid Vibathon? Nobody cares about your Vibathon. Well, guess what? People care about Opus 5. So you tie something that you're trying to promote into the thing that people actually care about. And if you do that, you will do a much better job on X with whatever you're marketing anything with. And that's just a tip that I can give you guys. It's one of the strategies that I've used to be able to become successful on X and YouTube and all of these different platforms, is you have to figure out a way to tie what you're building and what you're doing into the things that people actually care about. And all I'm saying is that if you made a game, nobody cares about your dumb game. What people care about is you built your game with AI and that it looks sick. And then they want to play your game because they want to see, oh wow, Fable 5 created this game. Let me try this. You know what I mean? So that's just one, that's one strategy that's like a marketing strategy that I can give you guys, is like, that's a very smart thing to do that you guys need to start doing if you haven't already. Okay, click Unreal Engine in the left sidebar, then the library tab at the top. You'll see an engines versions row. Click the plus version card, drop in, defaulting to the latest. Okay, so I'm just gonna download this. All right, so I have to go to, all right, Unreal Engine, and then install engine. Okay, 5.8. Chat, let me know if I'm doing anything wrong here. Okay, I've not done this before, so. Okay, apparently I have to pay $1 million for this. No, I'm good. All right. Install. Okay, I am installing this. I don't know if the stream is going to start to like lag out and be annoying because the Wi-Fi is just getting absolutely obliterated. Somebody said they have tattooed the tip on their arm already. All right, looks like it's only 15 gigabytes here. Okay, quick question for people that are geniuses in the chat. If I plug an Ethernet cable in right now, is it gonna like stop the stream because it's changing to a different LAN IP? Let me know. Epic Games Launcher installed. Now give away some of the games. That's a good idea. Geniuses in the chat, is that gonna happen? People are saying no. One person said yes, but most people are saying no. Okay, let me plug in this Ethernet cable then. I'm telling you guys, if it stops, I'm gonna be mad. It might lag for a second. All right, let's see. Because the Ethernet, I should have had that plugged in, but it gives me... Are we still live, chat? We're still live. Yeah, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. All right, it lagged for 1 second, people said. All right, but we're good. .8.1. I feel like this is going insanely slow. Why is it going up and down? Oh, wait, no. I'm just... Oh, because it literally went to 10 and then it jumped to like 19. Okay, there we go. That's the megabytes per second. Sorry, I'm not a gamer, so I need to become a gamer. Is it capped? I don't know. Maybe I've got a potato. No, it's pause installation. Okay, it's gonna take 11 minutes, it looks like. 11 minutes. All right, that'll be done in no time. All right, let's go over here. All right, so we have this built. Okay, now that we have this installing, which you can review the screenshot, we do have it installing. What can we do while this is installing to get ready for building the game? Do I use Blender with AI? That's 160 megabytes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that my my Wi-Fi is good here. The Airbnb that I got scammed on, it was literally, oh dude, that was literally the biggest L ever. I literally went to an Airbnb and the owner of the Airbnb was like, "Oh no, it's Firebird. It's that good. It's that gas," he was telling me. And then I literally go and I start the stream. You guys saw that stream. That might have been the most legendary intro ever, right? Try building Mustafa using 3JS and a single HTML file. We've already done that. Like, I feel like when you think about 3JS and the single HTML files and stuff, or a multi like HTML file, I feel like there's so many limitations, right? So what I'm interested about here is, like, I always try to be the person that is like skating to where the puck is going. Like, I've got a pretty good dad, to be honest with you. Like, he's a smart guy and he'll always give me advice and stuff. And like, he always, like, from a young age, he would tell me, he would be like, you have to think about skating to where the puck is headed. Like, don't think about where things are at now. Think about where things are going, right? And that's what my dad pounded into me, not physically, but mentally, you know, told me about, hey, you know, think about this and try and do this. And I look at it and I'm like, could game development be that next thing? Because, like, vibe coding at this point, like, hey, when I first started, you know, people were like, oh, vibe coding sucks, you're so stupid, you're an idiot vibe coder. And it's like that at that time, I was like, no, like, this is the way that things are headed. I know that this is gonna take off. I'm gonna be vibe coding in public and I'm gonna start this movement. And, you know, that worked out, right? But the thing is that, hey, a year later, which it's been a year now, hey, what are the next things are you doing? Are you helping people? Or do you wake up every day and you just like are like super self-centered and trying to like just get like, buy my product, buy my product, buy my product? Like, I never want that to be the case. And, you know, at the point that I'm at now, it's like, you know, I just want to love what I'm doing. And all right, bridge game playing, join soon the Bridgemine ecosystem. I'm showing people that even you have an idea that is digital, you can build it now and not be an expert. 100%. I mean, like that's literally what we're doing right now, where I'm like, hey, I'll be honest, guys, I've literally never in my life used Unreal Engine or built a game, right? But can you use AI to build a game for you? Probably. I think so. All right. Do I have to be in the Discord to join the Vibathon? There's gonna be more information coming shortly, but I think that we're gonna have a separate like community that's inside of Bridgemind. It may be in the Discord, it may be on another platform like School, it may be a custom built solution inside of Vibe Academy, but whatever it is, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create like a community inside of Bridgemind, and all the money that we bring in from the community, it's just gonna go to the Vibathon. Like literally, you know, more information is gonna come out from it, but it's like, hey, if we can get 200 people in this community, the prizes are gonna go up to 10,000. Right? And I think that this is going to be a phenomenal way because, hey, whoever wins that Vibathon, yeah, you're probably going to be able to like launch your career basically. And I'm like so excited for that. Like, I really do hope that like the people that participate in the Vibathon take it seriously, because it's like, man, what we've built, just the community and the positive nature of it. Like, I'm just so proud of what we built, honestly, guys. Okay. It's, all right. It's actually like starting to try and build the game. So how many players in a co-op session? So we'll do up to 4 players. How do rounds work? Infinite, escalating. How is the map structured? Single arena. What's the art direction? This determines where assets come from. Grounded, realistic, via fab, Quixel. What is that, guys? Is that the right thing to say? So Mr. Ian said, what do you want us to build? Any guidelines? So I think that for the Vibathon, and you guys can like kind of push back against this and like let me know what you guys think, because you know this is a community. But the way I look at it is, it's like, I don't want people that are just gonna like build some like app that like then they don't turn around and sell, and it's like, oh, go build this, and like, you know, and you built it and you don't do anything with it. Like, I want the purpose of this Vibathon to not be go build this thing that I tell you to go build. No, I want it to be go build something that you're passionate about and actually launch the product, get it off the ground, and start building your brand, and start building whether you want to, like, so let's say that you wanted to start streaming. Let's say that you want to start posting on X and building a brand, or if you just want to do like TikTok or Instagram, and like, but like build your products that you want. And this is the way that I'm thinking about it, and you guys can let me know what you think. But like for the Vibathon, I don't want people that are just building something because I told them to go build it. Go build this thing because I told you to build it, and you're building it for the sole purpose of winning a few $1,000s. Would you rather have a fish, or would you rather have a fishing pole? And I want to help you guys create that fishing pole. I want to give you guys a fishing pole, and I want to help you guys get to that point where, hey, build something that you're passionate about, that you could see yourself building and scaling, and use this Vibathon as an opportunity to get the initial traction, to get the initial momentum, to get what you're doing off the ground. And whoever makes the most MRR, or whoever builds the biggest audience, or whoever just does the best job in like presenting their project or building their project or sharing like what they're doing, like they're gonna win. And whoever wins, it's gonna be a mixture of the person that's voted by the community, as well as what I think. So that's definitely the way that I'm headed. You guys can let me know what you think in the chat. If you restarted from 0, you just have your code base, how would you get back to 200K in ARR? I mean, at the end of the day, like the marketing is incredibly important. Like even like the ARR, right now, like I literally on, I think it was Monday, we were at a record high in ARR, right? We were at 251. Well, now the ARR is down 8,000. Why is the ARR down 8,000? Well, guess what? I didn't post on X for 3 days. And I didn't post any YouTube videos. I didn't stream for a couple days. And it's like, well, no wonder the ARR is down. Your product is only as good as your marketing funnel, right? Is this event all remote? Yeah, it's fully remote. So the way that I'm looking at is basically like, we're going to open up a paid community inside of the Bridgemind community. And the people that are in this community, like I want to interact with you guys. I literally want to like wake up every day and like talk to you guys, not just like on a live stream, but but like literally like on a call, on like a group call where we share what we're working on. And like that's probably where the project sharing events are going to migrate, because I want to pick people and to have people share that I actually know and have met and have talked to and know what they're working on and have potentially even helped, you know? And because there's even like simple stuff like I can do now to help you guys, like retweeting something. Like retweeting somebody can help somebody else so much. And I'm like, look at that, and I'm like, man, like that's really cool that in a year we were able to build that together. Okay, it's at 26%. Okay, so what's this doing now? So it said what I deliberately didn't start. Okay, so it's just building like a simple README. So here's the README. So this is the zombies README. This is a very simple README. Co-op wave survival for up to 4 players, 1 arena, endless escalating rounds, no win condition. All right. If you hire other people and they can see your C++, then that's a vulnerability in itself. What do you mean? Phishing stream soon? That'd be cool. If you don't count the cost, what do you prefer more, Opus or Fable? I mean, I've been using Opus 5 all day today. Like you can do that where you don't count the cost, but I feel like that's unrealistic. Like Opus 5 is better if you, it's just, Fable 5 is expensive. Opus 5 is benchmarked through the roof. I think they distilled Fable 5, to be honest with you. All right. So what is these steps that are prohibiting us from getting started? Is it literally just Unreal Engine getting installed, or what are the current blockers for us to then begin coding? Okay, what books am I reading right now? I'm reading The Power of Positive Thinking again. If you guys know that, it's a very good book. It's a very, very good book. It's basically just about how, like, literally positive thinking, it's not just like this, like, fairy tale of like, oh, think positively. Like, it literally, like, will genuinely help you be successful and help you in life. So I'm rereading that book. What am I working on? So I'm literally building a game right now in Unreal Engine. This is the first time I've ever worked on a game. So it's going to be about 10 to 15 minutes for this to finish. Oh, wow. It looks like it's almost done. Yeah, 6 seconds for this to finish. Okay, this is about to be done. So Unreal Engine, this is 5.8.1. Let me know if I'm doing the right thing, guys. I'm reading the Bridgemind Discord. It's about mental fortitude. Let's go, dude. Let me pull up the Discord. Yeah, Splitfire, I see you. Okay, so this is almost done. I guess it's 84%. It's almost done. Yeah, that's the one, Opus Offline, over on Twitch. It's The Power of Positive Thinking by Dr. Norman Vincent Peale. It's a fantastic book. I've read that book literally like 8 times. It's a very good book. Crazy how you're moving to Unreal Engine now. That's literally my whole project at the moment. Let's go, dude. Is anti-gravity good? No. Anti-gravity sucks. I mean, Gemini Flash is fast, but to what end, right? It's fast at generating a ton of slop, even though I don't like that word. Okay, I am shipping out an update to Bridge Space right now, by the way, guys. I'm working on my other monitor on Bridge Space. Okay, check the current status and give me an update. All right, we have to get this. I mean, when you're starting something new, it takes a little bit of time to even like understand what it is that you're working on. Yeah, fast kind of equals dumb. GTA 6 vibe coding will be peak 100%. Finesco said ship slop at the speed of light. Yeah. I mean, if you look at how fast it's running right now, like on like OpenRouter, for example, I'm pretty sure it's running like crazy fast. Oh, okay, here we go. All right. right, Unreal processes crash. That's great. Send and restart. So it looks like it's starting up right now. The first thing I did is crash. That's a great sign that we're headed somewhere with Unreal here. First thing it does is crash. Don't know how I feel about that, guys. Make sure it uses C++, not blueprints. Okay. All right, we still have 188 gigabytes free on the disk, which is nice. Okay, I now need you to start structuring a plan. Things like helping me think through what types of guns we will have. And note that we want to build a AAA quality zombies game similar to Black Ops 2. We need like a mystery box. The zombies need to come in waves. They need to get better and faster. And the design of the zombies needs to be very, very realistic. We'll use Blender for a lot of the assets, but I need you to review the current status and help me build a structured plan for this game. Note that we need to use C++, not blueprints. That's right. Whoever said that, that's correct to prompt it like that, right? So keen on Vibe Academy. So we're going to pivot this, okay? We're going to pivot Vibe Academy. It's going to tie into the Vibe-a-thon and stuff. So what's nice is that for anybody that, and there was a decent bit, but not a ton, but for people that did purchase subscriptions to Vibe Academy, this is actually about to ship out an update. This is going to be this paid community. Okay, so we're going to have a paid community inside of Bridgemine, and people that are in this community are going to be able to participate in things like project sharing events. They're going to be able to work alongside of the community. I'm going to be participating in a lot of these calls. I'm going to be walking alongside you guys, helping you guys, getting to know you guys. So anybody that's interested in being a part of that community, there's going to be like weekly calls. There's going to be like events, like project sharing events. There's going to be Vibe-a-thons. That's going to be kind of the big kickoff here where, hey, for example, if we can get up to a certain amount of people in this community, the Vibe-a-thon is going to be $10,000 in prizes. So I think it's going to be really fun. So if you're part of Vibe Academy, you're just going to get an email to join that for free, basically. So hold on, let me check something. Okay. I wonder how many Vibe coders these days even know what that means, knows what means. Can you explain that comment you made about C and blueprints? I don't know. Somebody said in the chat that I can, like, I appreciate you guys so much because, like, literally just watch what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, I've never worked with C++. I've never worked with Unreal Engine. Okay, I just know how to vibe code. And you know, from my approach, I typically will take. Okay, it says engines down. Oh, engine's done. 43 gigabytes, no activity for 2 minutes. Okay, it looks like it's okay. Let's just go check this out real quick. So if I go to like Unreal, like if I just look up Unreal, is it Unreal? Okay, does this look right, guys? So you guys see this? Is this all right? Unreal game? All right, game developers in the chat, does this look right? Are we good? Somebody said lag. Did you accidentally plug your computer into the potato router? Oh my gosh, the potato router. Blueprints are pretty deprecated soon, and C++ is way better, Stefan said. How much will it cost? Probably like $49 a month. Enough to make it quality. Like, I think that's like what I'm looking for. Like, I want quality community. So it'll probably start there, go up based off of how many members, so we don't have too many members. And I think it'll be interesting. I'm honestly like really excited for it because basically my plan is you use like a lot of the finances that you're making from that community to then do events like a Vibe-a-thon, right? And I'm really excited for that, guys. I think it's gonna be big. Clueless chat, what do you mean? You launch UE from the store, there's no like standalone launcher? Okay. What do you mean bunch of bloat? What do you mean? Rocky on fire? What do you mean? Okay, Blueprints is visual coding like Scratch. C++ is actual code. They share the core. Okay. All right, so it looks like we're actually ready to start cooking, guys. We finally have Unreal Engine downloaded. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. All right, so we have Blender downloaded, and then we also have... Okay, would you review the configuration and note, are there any things that we need to do or have left to do to actually get Blender structured and set up so that we can use it with Claude Code? Review the plans that we have for the game already and think through what needs to be done to set up Blender and configure it correctly so that we can start building assets for the game. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go. All right, blueprints can be cooked using Python scripts or MCP servers. Okay, but we don't want those, right? Jake, what's up, dude? How's it going? Will you be able to actually buy the assets for Blender, or you'll be completely making your own? No, we're gonna make our own. So, like, I'm pretty sure I've seen it before, but with the Blender MCP, you can literally give Claude Code access to Blender, and I literally have not used any of this before, guys. I'm gonna be honest, you guys are kind of learning this with me right now. I've never built a game before. I've never worked with this. Right now, I have a cube, okay? I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure that, like, Claude can make, like, really good assets using the Blender MCP, so we'll see. Okay, do you know 2 game devs? I think they built the Maca Chameleon game in just 2 days. I don't know if it's true or not, but if it is that... What's the Maca Chameleon? I've seen that a couple times. I have no idea what that is. Hold on, let's look it up, because a couple people are saying that. Like, are people literally using AI to build games and getting, like, a bunch of money off of it? Let's look it up. Maca Chameleon game. So this game... So this is what... Whoever in the chat said that... Sorry, usernames are tough to remember. So somebody said that this is... So apparently this was built using AI in 2 days. It launched on... Okay, so this is new. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? So 37,000 reviews. This launched on Steam. Okay, Bruce Wayne said the game is insanely popular right now. What even is it? Paint yourself to blend in. It's a hide and seek game where you paint your white body to mimic the stage. What? Does anybody in the chat know what this is? Just watch a quick video. All right, hold up. Wait, is it like a FPS game? Hold on, I think I saw a video. All right. Oh, it's a hide and seek game. Oh, and then somebody goes and finds you? So you paint your body. Oh. Okay, so you try and blend in. Oh, interesting. Whoa, that's actually kind of cool. Okay. Okay, so it's an FPS, but look at this. So how much money did they make off this? So 37,000 positive reviews. The game costs $5, so what? They probably made over $1 million on this, right? If you have 37,000 reviews, you're probably making a lot more money. Yeah, I did already install Unreal Engine, yeah. All right, the engine is installed and the C++ toolchain is ready. Say go, and I'll walk you through creating the project. All right, let's go, guys. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust these a little bit. So this is the one that we've been working with for a while. All right. Weapons are data, not classes. You said Blender for a lot of the assets, agreed for weapons, props, barricades, and the modular level kit. Hard surface work, very learnable. But don't model the zombies, use metahuman. Anybody in the chat, is that right? Is that right? They've sold millions of copies. Wow. I'm telling you guys, I think game development may be something that, and that's why we're doing the Vibe-a-thon, is like, I'm literally telling you guys, we need more people in the community that are like very serious builders that, number one, like we can all help each other. Like I can help you guys, but like I'm not like, I'm 24 years old, okay? Bridgemind has become like fairly successful, right? So I can help you guys, but also like you guys are gonna be able to help each other and you guys are gonna be able to help me too. Like I'm very excited for this community, which is probably gonna launch on Monday with the Vibathon. So, am I doing this right, guys? I'm making a game right now using Unreal Engine, and we're kind of testing Opus 5 and Fable 5 to see how good it is at creating a game. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan so that we can actually build this out and execute this. Okay, so WD Meister said 99.9% of game devs fail. Game dev is not the next thing. Without a great idea, you won't even make $10. So honestly, I will just say this. I have heard that with literally everything that I've done in my life. Like I have heard that so many times. And I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that the odds aren't heavily stacked against you, but 99.9% of people fail because they like, I don't know. They just, I have like a really big belief in myself. I don't know about you guys, but like, I think that one huge thing to remember is that you have to believe in yourself. And I think that if you go into something thinking, well, 99.9% of people fail, so what should I do? Should I just stop right now? Should I just, guys, hold on. I'm going to end the stream right now. I'm going to end the stream. 99.9% of people fail. I'm done. All right, I'll see you guys. Have a good one. 99.9% of people fail, so I might as well not try. So have a good one, guys. All right, guys, after I went to the bathroom and grabbed a snack, I've decided to not give up. Sorry, it's just not in my nature. It's just not there. It's just not there, guys. I wish it was. All right, let me just do the suggestions. All right. So I was just setting up the push-up cam. All right, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, let's drop a 30 bomb. All right, I do have a like goal of 500 likes on the stream. We're getting close to 100,000 subscribers, guys. We are getting close. So we're currently up to 290 likes on the stream. We've got 770 people watching, so let's get up to at least 300, guys. I'm going to drop a 30 bomb. Let's go. That camera's dead. Let's go. All right, also this is what I'm eating, guys. I'm upping the workouts kind bar, okay? Quitting isn't always a bad thing, just not quitting on your goals. Quitting smoking is very good. That's true. All right, here's our plan, guys. Okay, execution plan. Zombies game, okay? The design is settled and documented, okay? Looks good to me. Let's go. And this is Opus 5. I think Opus 5 is better at design. Stain said, fun fact, 100% of people didn't make it as a vibe coding streamer before Bridgemind. You should have never started with those odds. That's true. And what's cool is that now, hey, now people can, you know, start streaming and they can say, hey, here's this guy that, you know, did it successfully. Like people, like I watch some of these streams and it's very smart. And it makes me happy because like you watch these streams, right? And people are doing push-ups, people are doing pull-ups, like people are doing the workouts, people are, you know, they got glasses on, and I'm like, it's cool because I feel like it took so long to create the meta, to create, like, to pave that way of like, oh, this is what you have to do, you know, to be entertaining, to build something that the audience is, it's gonna fit with the audience. And I was able to kind of like pave the way that other people could be like, oh, I'm gonna now I just copy what this guy is doing. And like some people may look at that and they may say like, and honestly at the start, I was like, this guy's just like copying me like completely. But like, of course they're copying you, dude. Like it's a meta, you know? So I've changed the way that I look at it, and I'm more so now just like, I think it's cool, and I'm like, dang, like we built that together as a community, and I hope that more people start doing it because you can be really, really successful with it, to be honest with you. I have Twitch chat and YouTube up. J35, yeah, Nick is awesome. Yeah, Nick is awesome. How long until you get your first looks at the game? I have no idea, but we currently have 9 tasks that are being worked on. And then we'll get the first look. I feel like the first look is gonna suck though, am I wrong? I feel like it's gonna suck at first. Guy, and that's kind of how things work. We're gonna be streaming for a while though, so we'll see how long it takes. Looks don't matter. It's all about gameplay. You think so? Like if it'll actually work and stuff? Bruce Wayne, I agree. Today I'm kind of just experimenting a little bit. Like, can you make a game using Opus 5 and Fable 5 that has like really good graphics and really good gameplay? I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, Joker, I'm definitely proud of it. Like, I look at it and, you know, and that's why it's like, I look at it a year later after I started and so much has changed. I've changed a lot personally. Like, hey, if you experience like some of the things that I've experienced along the way, it's gonna grow you a lot, right? So even like now, I don't know. Just keep being me, honestly. What's my name? My name is Matthew. Somebody said, when you start a new project, how do you do it? What prompt do you send? Honestly, like, when I'm vibe coding, like, I don't really build out a bunch of specs. I just, like, build, and then I iterate off of it. So, that's the best approach. Like, don't overthink it. Just get started and, like, you know, start pivoting, start iterating, and you'll be good. Okay, one huge problem with Opus 5. Why is this still working? Like, I'm sorry. Like, what are you even doing at this point still? Like, this agent right here, I don't know what it's doing. And it created garbage. Oh my gosh. Guys, this has literally been working for like hours at this point. This is terrible. This sucks. That is awful. It's a Claude code issue? That's terrible. Horrible. Hold on. Restore code in conversation. Please tell me that it's not going to save that. Slopus? Yeah, like, I am not seeing it with, what in the world? And of course, it doesn't actually rewind it. So dumb. So dumb, guys. So bad. Complete slop. So this is the Vibe-a-thon. It's going to start on August 3rd. This is kind of going to be the launch of this paid community that we're doing. It'll allow me to be able to get to know some of you better. Start to create a little bit more of a private community. Do weekly calls, learn from one another. But yeah, I mean, this is I mean, the light mode, dark mode doesn't even work. That's horrible. What in the world? All right, let's fix this. Oh, man. Well, I just restore the code. What? So rewind doesn't even work? That's awful. Yeah, what in the world? Honestly, guys, you know what we should start with? Come on, you know what I'm gonna do? This is gonna sound crazy. But you guys, you know what I'm gonna try right now? Hold on, let's add a new model. This may shock a lot of you, okay? I know. This may shock a lot of you guys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try Gemini. I'm not a fan of the design here. I need you to simplify it and update the font and the theming to match Bridgemind. Also, do not have a bunch of links in the top nav bar. Make it super, super simple. 5.6 Soul Cerebrus is coming out today. Is that true? Because that actually is a big deal. Sundar bought me out. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, how fast is it, right? Because can you iterate like just like super fast with it? Let's see how fast Gemini 3.6 Flash is right now. I do use the impeccable skill, yeah. People are shocked that it's, yeah, I'm using this right now. I mean, Opus 5 literally ran for like hours. I think it ran for over an hour. Graham said I'm back on Fable. Yeah, I'll probably switch back to Fable too. Finesco, true. People are saying that Gemini is about to blow my mind. Slop level max speed. Dude, that's hilarious. Grok, I don't think that Grok does very good in design. Gemini models are a little bit better. I don't know. Let's see this. Okay, Harry over on Twitch said, so many people kept saying Opus 5 was better than Fable just because of the benchmarks. Yeah, I think this is like definitely a case where it's like they just benchmarked that model through the freaking roof. Alright, is it actually updating stuff now? Let's see. We'll see. This is what we currently have. It actually already removed the stuff from the header. You guys see that update that it dropped in? Like stuff like this here, this banner. What the heck is this? Looks terrible. Look at this here. Opus 5 made that, guys. Opus 5 did that. You see this? You see this right here? Frontier model, best AI model in the world. Still dealing with GPT-5 level type deal. That is insane to me. What about the game? It's currently being worked on. It's going to take some time. Look at this. It's working right here. I am a little bit worried that Opus 5 is building the game, but like Opus 5 is supposed to be good at game development. Check the status. It's running a bunch of sub agents. Let's do it. Let's expand this. So this is the game that's working on right here. Let's check the status. All right, nothing's changed. The project has, oh, it has, oh, geez. Wait, what do I have to do? MO is still waiting on the wizard. Everything on my side is done. Nothing can proceed until a U project exists. Why can't you do this for me? Can you just do this for me? Why do I have to do anything? We're in the sloppularity. I don't know. Okay, so Flash did finish already. I mean, I don't really notice like a whole bunch of differences here. Slop. Not much really even changed, to be honest. So Vibe Academy is basically pivoting to this. And this will be where we do like special events and stuff. And basically I'll use the money that we make from Vibe Academy, which is going to be this like private community, to fund events like the Vibe-a-thon. That's the plan. I need you to use the impeccable skill and completely redesign it. Try again. Aaron over on X said, anyone still remember Claude Design? Does anybody use Claude Design? Does anybody use it? Try GPT 5.6 Ultra. It's good at fixing stuff, unlike building from scratch. I don't know. I do get the Tom Holland thing a lot, but unfortunately, guys, I'm not Tom Holland. What do you do for your marketing? So I have so many marketing tips for you guys. I think that will be like one of the biggest things that I share with people like inside of this community is the marketing stuff. Marketing is more important than the actual product at this point. Like I watched, if you guys know Fireship, who in the chat, does anybody in the chat watch Fireship? Sonnet 4.6 is good for design. It was, but it's not as good as some of the better models now. I mean, I think that Fable 5 is still the best for UI design. I don't really care what the benchmarks say. I think Fable 5 is, am I wrong? Isn't Fable 5 still like the best? But I saw Fireship who, it's not like he's like anti-vibe coding. I feel like he does a pretty good job. I mean, I don't watch a ton of his videos. Is he anti-vibe coding? Oh, whoa, I just lagged big time. Sorry, I'm lagging. I'm lagging a lot. Hold on. Is it fixed? But yeah, is Fireship, is he anti-vibe coding or is he neutral? Does anybody know? All right, looks like we finally have the zombie game being made. I feel like he's neutral, right? Anti-slop coding? Okay. Okay. But yeah, I watched this Fireship video and he was kind of talking about how like indie dev is dead and how, hey, it used to be you could do really well as an indie dev because you'd build something and building something was really hard and then you would post about it and people would buy it, but that now when you post about it, everybody copies you, right? And I think that you guys have seen that too. Like, hey, with the success of BridgeMind, there are a lot more ADEs now, right? And there's some successful ones too. And I don't really like of course that's gonna happen. So Fireship was basically making the point of, hey, when you build in public, people are just gonna take your ideas and build them. Well, of course, that's how things have been from the beginning of time. It's just that now everybody's armed with Claude Code and can clone a product very quickly, which I think is actually a good thing. But he was basically making the point that like your brand and your marketing now are super, super important. I totally agree with that. Super, super important, guys. People can clone his channel. Also, that is true. Somebody just asked, what were my unsuccessful businesses? So my first business was this influencer marketing platform. And this influencer marketing platform, I ran it when I was in college. And this was actually... Where did the purple come from? Who did the purple gradient and why is it there? I know what we need to do. I know what we need to do, guys. Fable Max, I want you to launch 3 Fable 5 sub-agents and completely redesign this website, the Vibe Academy UI website. Yes, revert it, please. Okay. So like I was saying, my first business, okay, I was 20 years old and I was a grinder, okay? You know, when you are first starting on something, you have to be working every single day without, like, I was insanely hungry, okay? And I built this influencer marketing platform. It was a platform where basically brands and influencers could meet, message each other, make profiles, right? Influencers could make their profiles and, you know, hey, like for example, I get a bunch of emails every day about people that want to like have me, you know, make some goofy video about like me using their product, right? And basically there's a huge market for it. And I mean, I did make like a platform and I had over 1,000 influencers on the platform and I had like a talent agency that was using it and some brands that were using it. But it really didn't go anywhere. I spent about 8 months, nine months on it. And I ended up pivoting into something that was a little bit more real. It was funded. I had a team, and that gave me most of my experience. And then after that company, I took 6 months off, and then I decided what I wanted to do next. Because you really have to do something, right? Like, you have to do something with your time. And I love building things. All right, somebody said, why would they use that platform over the platforms they already use and are established on? What do you mean? What was that? I don't know if that was a question for me or somebody else. Are you streaming in YouTube or like Twitch? I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Yandex. How many users do you have on Bridgemind right now? So we have over 700 paying active users on the site. So it's nice. Kimi K3, I mean, I feel like LM Arena has fallen off a little bit. I mean, all benchmarks in general, it's just really hard to do benchmarks now, I feel like. Like, so here's LM Arena. And on LM Arena, what are the current benchmarks on LM Arena? So they're saying that Opus 5 is by far the best model in design. Which I will say it did do like a really good job with like the Remotion videos that I made. But Opus 5 is not better than Fable 5 in design, I don't think. Does anybody disagree there? I'm sure that there are people in the chat. I mean, guys, question for the chat. Are people in the chat, are any of you using Opus 5 as the best design tool in your opinion? Like, Opus 5 is good at making flashy, good-looking things that might not work or have any substance, somebody said. Wilmer says, I don't disagree. Cinco, I missed your question, I'm sorry. All right, the zombies game is still working. Let's go over here. So this is what we're trying to fix. We're gonna launch a bunch of Fable 5 sub-agents. Yeah, I mean, it's... Opus 5, I honestly should have used Fable 5 for this. Like, it's just too slow. Like, why? Like, this is what I don't understand about Opus. It says that it runs at, like if we look at Open Runner right now, it says that it runs like, I'm pretty sure it's what, 60 tokens per second, right? So it's dropping like a 55 bomb right now, 55 tokens per second. But why is it so slow when we use it? Does that mean no? Fable. I mean, Fable is running at 47 tokens per second. It reasons too much. I don't think it's because extra high, because I use extra high on both Fable and Opus 5. So look at this, guys. We literally have, look at this. So for the last 10 minutes, I mean, guys, this is the problem that we're seeing with Opus 5. In 10 minutes, it's only used 11,000 tokens. What is it doing? Now the real test of those redirects, can blueprints still find their parent? I thought we weren't using blueprints. Can I do by the way here? Can I change the model for the by the way? Oh my gosh. Why has this been working for, oh, it's compiling something? Compiling all blueprints. I thought we weren't gonna use blueprints. It's slow for me too, overloaded infra. But what I don't get is that they're saying that it's running at 60 tokens per second. So why is it running like that? It's inefficient. It burns through tokens and goes in circles. Did you install Unreal Engine skills? I haven't, no. Welcome to C++. Is this it? Like, guys, is this normal? Is this normal? People that are, is this normal? I prefer Claude Code more than Cursor. I have a bunch of Cursor credits that they've given me, which shout out to Eric from Cursor. He's, I don't have a sponsorship from them, but they do give me credits. They give me like 10 to 15K a month, which is nice. What's the best subscription? Definitely Claude, in my opinion, if you have the money for it. Somebody just asked me how to market. There are so many marketing tips that I have. I feel like marketing in general, like if you just ask me like, how do you market your product? Like, I think that you guys can see how I have done it. You have to build a brand, okay? It's really all about branding. But like, I gave one tip a little bit earlier that I'll just kind of like, this is the best tip that I can give you guys. There are a lot more. Marketing is a very, very deep iceberg, okay? But like, this is an example that I showed you guys earlier. So if you look at this X post that I made, okay, it got 945 likes, and it's the Remotion video about the Vibathon that's starting on Monday, okay? And my point with this was that, hey, this one got 945 likes in 43 reposts, so it did pretty well. And if you notice that I basically said Claude Opus 5 just made the best Remotion video I have ever seen, right? And I posted the Remotion video about the Vibathon. Now, if you go to this post that I made, that was essentially a very similar video. This one only got 248 likes and 9 reposts. Because I just said the Bridgewine Summer Vibathon is coming, $5,000 in prizes starting August 3rd. More details coming soon. You know, with this one, I didn't tie it into anything that people cared about. Like, I'm a little bit cynical. Like, I always take the standpoint of like, nobody cares about your product. Like, if you're an indie developer, unless you're like, you're one of these big companies like Anthropic that have, you know, these massive user bases that are like fanboys to some extent. Like, if you're an indie developer, nobody cares about your product, okay? When you're starting out, you need to figure out how to tie your product into the things that people do care about. So for the Vibathon, hey, I just got a bunch of people to repost the Vibathon video because I made it about something that they care about. Opus 5, Fable 5, how it's performing, what kind of Remotion video it's able to create, right? And people care about that. They don't care about the Vibathon, right? I mean, maybe they do. Maybe they care. Maybe they saw it. But I always take the approach of like, nobody cares about your product. Figure out a way to tie in your product to something that people do care about. And that's going to solve a ton of your problems, especially like on X and stuff. I mean, you can see the difference right there. 945 likes, 43 reposts versus 9 reposts and 243 likes. That is a substantial difference, guys. Also, here are Fable 5's updates starting to get dropped in here. Also, I think what we're going to do is for this here, Okay, this is going to be a big part of the Vibe-a-thon. Okay, the people that are going to participate in the Vibe-a-thon, like I said, for the Vibe-a-thon, it's not just going to be this thing where like, hey, we have a bunch of people that are just like slopping up projects and stuff. My goal with the Vibe-a-thon is to actually help you guys not just get money from winning the Vibe-a-thon, but like even if you don't win the Vibe-a-thon, you'll be able to come away from the Vibe-a-thon and say, I learned a ton. I got involved in a very niche, close-knit community, and I was able to get a bunch of visibility, and I was able to work and move forward on something that I'm passionate about. I'm not going to make you guys go work on some goofy project that you're never going to work on after the Vibe-a-thon. I want you guys to genuinely work on something that you're passionate about and to figure out how to make money from something that you're passionate about. And the winner of the Vibe-a-thon is going to be the person that's able to, it's going to be a blend of things. It's going to be like who makes the most money, who builds the biggest audience, who's able to do the best job presenting and kind of like earning the votes of the Bridgemind community. It's going to be a mix of things. But my ultimate goal is that I would love to come away from the Vibe-a-thon and see some really good success stories and to be happy to have helped other people. So that's like kind of the approach that I'm taking, especially in like year 2 of doing this. Like I've shared before, hey, probably the difference between me getting Bridgemind to like 1,000 subscribers and the difference between like 750 and 1,000 isn't that much. But you know, seeing other people be successful, dude, like that Nick guy, I want to see him be successful. I hope that he joins, and I hope that he does it, because I think it'll help him a lot. But I think that there's gonna be a lot more success stories coming out of this. How can I join? Sam asked. So I think on Monday what we're gonna do is we're basically gonna open up a paid community inside of Bridgemind, okay? And we're gonna have like weekly, like probably to start, I'm gonna have a little bit more free time, just so you guys know. So there's like a couple things going on, but I probably have a little bit more free time to be able to like spend time with you guys and stream more, make more videos. Okay, let's look at this. So project is built and committed. Wait, it's done? Wait, that can't be right. It's saying that it's done. Wait, nah, it's not real. Wait, this is done? No. What? It's saying this is done. Fireship is an Apex programmer, so I don't think vibe coding. Oh, yeah, I missed that. Oh wait, that was a comment from a while ago. Okay, been trying to work with you for over 2 weeks for editing strategy. Work with some of the biggest brands on the internet. Is this something you still need or no? Definitely something that I need, yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm at the point where I'm ready to start investing significant amounts of earned capital back into the business and back into the community. I literally looked at the business bank account the other day and I was like, what in the world? So Bridgemind has been a lot more successful than I thought it would be. I mean, like I did believe in myself. I just didn't know that, like I couldn't imagine, right, how big it would get. So to see like everything that's been done, I'm 24 years old, right? And there's nothing that I want to buy. So you know what I want to buy? I want to buy a bigger community. I want to invest all the money that I've made back into the community. I have nothing that I want to buy, guys. I'm going to be so honest. I don't need a nicer car. I'm very content with everything that I have. I want to be happy. And something that makes me happy at this point is seeing other people become successful. So I think it's ability to invest money back. Okay, it's saying that M0 functionality is complete. Open the editor and play. Number of players equals 2. It's saying that it's ready to play. Okay, would you help me get this launched so I can test it? I have no idea how to test it. Get it launched for me. So you open it up in the Xcode. I think that there's a good way to live your life. Be content with where you're at. 100%, yeah. All right. Unreal Editor would like to access your files. Yes. Okay. See if there's an error. Let me screenshot this error here. Any advice on how to brainstorm a SaaS business, or how did you manage to come up with yours? Like I said, like, I think that you really just have to do something that you're passionate about. And I think that's a great way. Like, if you're asking yourself those questions, I would highly recommend that you join this community, because I think that a lot of people are going to benefit from just being in the same room with each other, having conversations. I'm very excited. Do I have GitHub? Yeah. All right, cool, Lufus. Thank you. All right, did you have a boosted startup, or did you grind from zero? Like, how did you? I have 4 of my first subs. So I was 23 when I first started BridgeMind. My burn was very low, and I invested a couple $1,000s into the business initially. Now, from prior investments, I had money saved up. I've been very responsible and smart with my money. I went to school for finance, so I've always been smart in investing my money from a very young age. And, I was able to take that risk and to invest capital into the company. Now, my burn when I first started was under $1,000 a month, like way under that. So when you first get started, like, it's very cheap. Okay. I am seeing this error, figure out what's causing this and fix it. Am I currently hiring? Right now, like, I'm looking for really good people to help manage the community. That's like one of the biggest things. I do need a video editor, but I haven't really felt like it's very hard to find like a good video editor, because like typically when video needs to go out, they need to go out very, very fast. So I think that things will change. Like, I do think that probably by August 31st, depending on how things go over the next month, I think that we will probably double the ARR in the next month. We'll see how things go. But I think that it's very possible that we double the ARR this month. So once BridgeMind gets more revenue and capital just through finding out, new ways to get money and make money, I just want to invest everything back into the community, everything back into the business. I'm 24 years old, so I'm going to take risks. I'm not going to stop. Like, I'm not going to just be like, oh, like, there's just nothing I want to buy. I don't know. Such a weird position to be in. Okay, so it needed to download the Metal toolchain, verifying that it actually works. People in the chat are asking me to give them tickets to the new Spider-Man movie. That's so funny. Silent Spectre, what's up, dude? He said you're at almost... Okay, shoot. Oh, shoot. All right, guys. All right. We got the zombies game. All right, Unreal Engine. This is probably going to be Garbo. I have no idea what this is going to look like, but it looks like we're starting to get something launched here. Did I receive the micropad? I did. Big T, he's finally done with it. We can test this out. It's kind of like satisfying to click the buttons, not gonna lie. Thing's kind of sick. Allow live link hub. This will be very interesting. $250 for 12 buttons. Yeah. Honestly, I would give this away to one of you guys. Okay. What the heck? What is this? Yeah, hold up, guys. What is this? This is the Unreal Editor. So what is this? Is this the map? It's a template. Okay, this is the base level. All right, devs in the chat, what am I doing wrong? Is this... All right, click the start button. All right, just this. Whoa. Whoa! Okay, so this is the start. Okay. All right, this is a template. All right. All right, this is actually kind of cool. Okay, this is a template. All right, I need to actually build a map. Oh, wait, this is just literally just like a template? Like, is this just... Wait, hold up. Oh, it's pre-made. Okay, hold on. It's pre-made. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is how much of a noob I am to this, guys. Which is kind of fun to be like a super big noob to a new thing. Okay, what is next? We need to actually start building this out. Right now, this is just a template. Wait, what am I doing wrong, guys? What am I doing wrong? Oh, this is just the default project? It looks like this just launched the default project. All right, you can literally select levels that you have made. Okay, oh my gosh, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm such a noob to this. Okay, people are saying that I can go select levels that I've made. Maybe open the project. I don't even, so this is, okay. So this is not my project, but it says zombies game up here. No, Harry, I see Twitch. I see Twitch. Press the stop button. Okay, let's press the stop button. Okay, what am I doing wrong, guys? All right, devs in the chat. Zombies are missing. No, this is just a template. This is a prepackaged template. So this is the template. Eeper. Okay, it looks like we just launched the default project. Level first person. Do control space and show you all the files. Okay. Control space. Okay. So here's all the files. All right. Is there anything even in here? Mannequins? I mean, it looks like materials. Review what I'm looking at here. It looks like it's just the template. File open level. Okay, people are saying to open level. Open level. All right, file, open level. Okay, now what am I opening, guys? All right. Okay, Data Moon. I am looking at Data Moon over on Twitch. Data Moon. Okay, nothing is yet implemented. Okay. I now need you to proceed with the implementation. Okay. Lazar, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's not finished. It's not finished yet. Okay, we have to let it run. Is this all local? What do you mean? It's not local AI. This is just we're building this locally, though. Okay, 63 actors all stock. Time to build. All right, it says time to build. It's time to build, guys. All right, speaking of which, It looks like this has been updated. All right. So this is the Fable 5 updates. Fable 5. I think Fable 5 is the best in design. Okay, great work. I now need you to note that it is $49 per month for the first 200 and first 100 members. Note that this is where Vibathons will take place and project sharing events will take place. And make the content super simple and easy to understand. Why it's, what do you mean it's compacted? 49 is something. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, my goal is, I want it to feel like valuable. I want it to be enough where kind of like is a barrier to entry for sure. How many Claude subs do I have? I've got 2 right now. And guys, I haven't really been switching a whole lot. LSP provides code intelligence. I just did the LSP skill. How do you actually call the AI on your software? Are you using direct API calls to providers or using a middleware like OpenRouter? I'm using OpenRouter for a lot of stuff. Sometimes I connect directly to the... like yesterday, we were working on this feature right here. So if we open up the Bridge Assistant... So if you guys look at this, we worked on this yesterday, and we did get this working. Watch this. Is the API not running? Oh, wow. We finally have actual code getting dropped in. Okay, people were saying that Opus 5 writes way too many comments. Do you guys see the comments here? Drive a zombie toward the nearest living player. You guys see this? Deliberately plain C++ rather than a behavior tree or straight state tree. So this is the code. It does do a lot of comments. Jeez. Okay, yeah, Eric was the one calling it comment 5. Yeah, there's a lot of comments. We'll see. Yeah, somebody said just burning tokens for no reason. Yeah. I mean, the Tokyo Spliff guy is, he actually, like, was one of the first, like, I remember a while ago. If you guys, this guy is chill. I don't really watch others, like, I don't watch people that stream. I do know this guy, though. He seems cool. He's been working on, like, the same game for a while. Have you guys seen this guy? He seems cool. But he literally just, like, does this raw. Like, he like, literally, like, he writes the code. Yeah. No, he seems cool. I don't know. I don't watch streamers and stuff personally. But okay. I mean, look at this. Look at how many comments there are, guys. It literally is comment 5. That's crazy. No, we've got UE installed. What happens after I hit 1 million in ARR? Honestly, like, I definitely like doing bridge mind. To be honest, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But I think AI is gonna have a huge year. Oh, it's an MD file. Oh, architecture MD. Yeah. Finesco, what do you think I'm doing with the Vibathons, bro? Somebody did say 3 hours to get everything downloaded and set up, and it's looking like that's going to be the case, to be honest. I wish we could just launch like 40 agents on this, though. Okay, Jake said you need to use ponytail skill to write better code. Ponytail skill, what's that? Let's look it up. Ponytail skill? All right. Ponytail skill. Description. Forces the laziest solution that actually works. Simplest, shortest, most minimal. Channels a senior dev who has seen everything. All right, hold up. Here's Unreal Engine getting opened up. I don't know why it's doing it, but. Be lazy. Simplest solution. Minimal solution. Do less. Shortest path. That's interesting. It basically prevents over-engineering. That's interesting. Will that write the best code, though? You definitely have to be careful with that. I mean, like, for example, for this chat probably is like getting pretty, the context on this is probably like pretty substantial, to be honest. Is it story mode game or FPS game? It's a zombies game, yeah. So we've been doing this. We got everything set up. We got Unreal Engine set up. We got Blender set up as well. Okay, great work. Now, I need you to review the zombies game and help me start building assets for the game. Specifically, I want you to use the Blender MCP and control Blender and create one of the weapons. For example, let's just start out with the starting pistol for the game. Let's do this. Let's try Blender real quick, guys. So this is gonna build starting pistol. And then Blender, like, will it literally just take control of Blender here and like start a new project and stuff? Yeah, MCP stands for Model Context Protocol. Basically, by using an MCP, it gives your agent tools that it's able to use to interface with other software. So, no, I'm pretty sure I'm using Blender MCP. Or what do you mean? No, yeah. Use the Blender MCP. I want you to use the Blender MCP. And I did build a skill for it. All right, this one's done working. Place a zombie. Okay, great work. Polish this up and get it finished so that I can test it. I want to be able to test this in Unreal Engine. You didn't enable the Unreal MCP and didn't restart Claude yet? Oh, good point. The problem is I have this plan now. All right, hold on. I want to go over here real quick. Okay, I'm gonna ship this, guys. Great work. I now want you to run npm run build, fix any build errors, and then get this committed to GitHub and make sure that the Amplify build builds successfully and deploys. All right, so I have a big update getting deployed right now to Vibe Academy. I'm gonna submit this. This is for next week's Vibathon. There's gonna be like official announcement. I'm just working on it a little bit on stream today. But basically, there's going to be a private community inside of BridgeMind where Vibathons will take place, project sharing events will take place, where essentially we're going to pay gate a smaller community inside of BridgeMind where some of these events will take place, and I can interact with you guys on a little bit more of a personal level. Sometimes when I join the Discord calls, it can be a little bit a little bit much, to be honest, for me. All right, guys, let's drop a 40 bomb. Let's go. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We have not yet hit 500 likes. I think we're at, where are we at, guys? We've got 766 people watching, and we've got 379 likes. Let's go. All right. Okay. Looks like this is working. All right. Looks like the MCP is working here. Oh, wow. Okay. That looks terrible. But Opus 5 is using Blender. I don't know, guys. What even is that? It's supposed to be a gun. I'm telling you guys, we need Fable. I feel like Anthropic scammed us a little bit. Doesn't look like Unreal 5.8 MCP is activated. Hold on, guys. I think that we need to launch another. I think we need a Fable Max, guys. This is not looking good. Opus 5. Garbo. Literally, like, I've been using it a lot today, and I mean, obviously this isn't done. We'll let this one run through on this Blender. Oh, wait, okay. Hold on. Okay, low key, it's got potential. It's got potential. Opus 5. Am I sure I enabled Unreal 5.8 MCP? I don't know if I installed it. I need you to... Guys. Alright, sorry guys. Was getting a call from my brother. Everybody just check their phone. Okay, here's the gun. I've literally never done this before, but it actually is pretty cool. Was that Jensen asking for his GPU back? Alright. You need to use ChatGPT for assets image. I don't think that like it's good that great for images. We've done that before. We did it with it was Kimi, and it wasn't that great. Rotate it. Hold on. I don't think, wait, can I rotate it? I don't think I can. How do I rotate this, guys? Because Blender is for 3D assets, basically. Is it this? All right, you need to place focus cursor on it first. Focus cursor on it. Middle click and drag. Middle mouse to rotate. Wait, what do you mean middle mouse? Oh, okay, I got it. Thanks, guys. Oh, wow. Okay. Bang, bang. That's that Glock 19. That's that blicky. That's cool. Okay, that's actually sick. All right, the UE 5.8 MCP is enabled. Yeah. I need you to get the UE 5.8 MCP. Okay, wait, somebody said that there's an OpenAI tweet right now. Let's go check it out. All right. They said that it's tough. All right, we are committed to pushing the frontier model, the model frontier across cost-efficient capability and speed. Starting today, we are reducing prices for the GPT 5.6 Luna by 80% and GPT 5.6 Terra by 20% and offering a faster option for GPT 5.6 Sol in the API. Well, first of all, nobody cares about Luna or Terra, so who cares? Those models are trash. But 5.6 Sol in the API. Is that Cerebrus, guys? Hold up, guys. Is it happening? Is it happening? Hold up. Do we have it? Is this the Cerebrus? Yeah, we need the Cerebrus. What is this? He hasn't said anything. Nothing yet from Tebow, guys. Yeah, I don't know if this is live yet, but it looks like something's happening. Whoa! Okay. All right, guys. Opus 5 is cooking. Okay, so here's the map now. I can't look around yet. Wait, so is Fortnite created using Unreal Engine? Does anybody know? Okay, wow. Okay, this is actually sick. Okay, whoa. Whoa. So I guess it's just using like the avatars right now that are being used. Okay. People are saying that it's basically Unreal out of the box, nothing special. I agree. So these are just like the templates basically. So just so you guys know, these are basically just the templates still. So we're getting used to it. I'm sure that there are people that are watching that know how to do this and they're like, dude, but. Okay, Fortnite and Pal World are Unreal. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, anybody can do any of this just using AI. All right. I wish that this was faster, guys. I'm gonna be so honest. Like, it's just way too slow. Bruce Wayne, let's go. Halo is made using Unreal Engine. I mean, it will be interesting. Like, I think that Opus 5 is just way too slow. Like, it's just weird because it's like, it's not even like the tokens per second. It's just that, like, okay. Also, it does look like it did finish with Blender. So here's the gun that it made. All right, W or L in the chat on this gun. W or L on the chat for this. The gun. It's all L's, not a single W. No, guys, this is the Blicky 4000. Come on. Why have we been using Opus 5? Opus 5's horrible. No, this is not a Glock. This is the Blicky 4000. I mean, that is awful. It's literally just like so blocky. I mean, it has no... Yeah, Opus is not that good, guys. I need you to hand off this task to another AI that will take over from here. You did a terrible job. I mean, even the zombies game, like, guys, it's working. It's literally just been going for too long. Like, you are doing a terrible job on this task. You are way too slow. I want you to write a handoff prompt to another AI that will take it from here. I mean, guys, like, if you don't think that speed matters in today's world when you're vibe coding, I mean, like, I think that this is a great representation of that. The models are way too slow. It'll take days to make a game. I mean, why would it take days? Gemini 3.6 might be better. Yeah, but it'll just slop it to the absolute roof. That's the only thing I don't like. People are saying days. I mean, we could use... I spent too long verifying and not enough shipping, writing the handoff. It's like, yeah, I literally just suck. Quick iterations can get you a better result, though. I agree, yeah. I mean, the problem is Grok 4.5 really isn't there on the intelligence. I mean, there's no way that OpenAI is actually about to release a model at 750 tokens per second. I feel like that's just complete bogus. Or it's going to cost an arm and a leg. Go Kimi K3. Kimi K3 is too slow. Use Grok 4.5 as the base design with Fable. I think that could be smart. Risky Biz said, honestly, you are making really good progress. Just need patience. Okay. We'll be patient, guys. We'll be patient. Even Kimi is faster than this. Honestly, I would agree, Sovereigns. Risky Biz said, just keep going. Yeah, this is my first time. I use 5.6 Soul Light Reasoning. It's 200 tokens per second. Wow, and it's fast. You think the gun looks good? Okay, I'm gonna copy this. And I'm gonna give it to Fable. Fable, please help us. Please save us. Gun looks like bread. I don't know if it looks like bread, but it definitely doesn't look good. Okay, here is... I mean, how many Fable 5 sub-agents? Okay, alright, chat, what do we do? What do we move to? Do we move to Grok? Or do we keep going? Do we move to Fable? I feel like Opus 5 is just too slow. I mean, it's just way too slow. I feel like I should post about this so people know. It's like... Why is my... All of a sudden, with the new X update, it's literally like... Look at this. So Opus 5 made this. How long did it take, though? Like, why is my X... The new X algorithm... Somebody needs to make a better tool for viral posts on X. Like, they just... I don't know what they did with the recent algorithm. But I'm like, why am I seeing, like, all this garbage now, basically? I mean, why... What? Do I really have that much brain rot that I'm getting showed the cookie in the oven? Do you guys see this? I'm not on TikTok right now. Why am I seeing this woman make a... Oh my gosh. It's hilarious. Okay. How long am I still live for? I'm going to be live for a bit longer. I'm just having fun, so. I need you to take over from here. You can only launch Fable 5 sub-agents if you do launch sub-agents, but I actually need you to begin building the game and making it so that we get closer and closer to a fully built zombies game. Review this in depth and then take over where we left off. Okay. So we're going to use Fable 5, okay? They want everyone doom scrolling? Yeah. Computer use? I'm not a big... Why would I need computer use right now? So we'll see what the gun looks like once Fable 5 gets its hands on it, but like... I mean, this is definitely going to be kind of like an interesting test here. Tom, we've spent a lot of time today just getting everything set up. So what I want to see is like Opus 5 started working on it. We just handed off to Fable because Opus is just too slow. But it's kind of surprising. Like, all right, we wrote this handoff. Where is it working on Blender? Is it this one right here, right? Yes. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to add texture material to it. Wait, is this the one? Isn't Fable, wasn't this supposed to... No, we weren't working on the actual game. What we were working on is we're working on the gun in Blender. This is not the same handout that we had. This right here. It's this pistol. I need you to take over and use the Blender MCP and significantly improve the design of the pistol. I'm not a huge OpenAI person, but okay, let's go back over here and let's see what they have listed for this, you know, these new speeds. Apparently we have new speeds. Let's see. Why am I seeing somebody getting proposed to right now? Why am I literally like, I didn't think that I was this brain dead, but why am I looking at this? And the kid is peeing? I mean, that's kind of fun. See, guys, they got me. They got me. No, I do not want to see the kid urinating while his mom and dad proposed to. No, mute. I am not interested in this post. Thank you. Back to OpenAI developers, the stuff that I'm actually interested in. I mean, what are they doing with the X algorithm? My goodness. Jeez. All right. More intelligence per dollar. I mean, I don't know. All right. More intelligence per dollar when you build with GPT 5.6 in the API. So now they're trying to get you off the plan. Fast mode for GPT 5.6 Sol in the API delivers up to 2.5% the speed of standard processing at 2x the standard price with no change in intelligence. Did they just take fast mode out of the subscription plan? Okay, hold on, guys. I think that Code by Dev was saying something about this, guys. Is that true? Did they just take that out? Did they take it out of the subscription? There's no way. And then they just pitched it as a benefit? There's no way. Wow. Okay, wait, hold on. No. It looks like we still have fast mode. It's 1.5x faster, though. What are they doing? 1.5x speed. All those resets are adding up, yeah. That's crazy. I still use fast mode fine. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like it's 1.5x, and then if you use it via API, you can get up to 2x. Look at the blog post. Okay. I'll check it out. You know who really needs to fix their speed issue is Anthropic with Opus 5. It's insane to me that they still haven't fixed that. Guys, I just love vibe coding, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, Blender. So now we have no gun. Where did our gun go? All right. Let's see this. Okay, what is going on right now, guys? So Fable 5 has been reviewing the handoff docs for 5 minutes, and it's used 18,000 tokens. No, if you use fast mode in Claude Code, you have to pay API usage. So nobody's realistically going to use that. Okay, actually, it's now writing code. Okay, we can live with that. Okay. I think Dario is watching the stream. I just got bumped up to a better priority. Wait, people are saying anti-gravity tweet. Let's check it out. All right, hold up. Anti-gravity. I don't see anything here. Getting gaslit. Oh my gosh, we're back to watching the cookie. Okay, this chick again. Okay, X is a crazy place, guys. What is going on here? Let's get out of there. Oh yeah, let's get off that. Okay, Fable 5 is literally faster than Opus 5. Risky Biz said Elon lurks here for sure. Maybe. I almost used Grok 4.5, Elon. Scrolling X on live is a dangerous game, yeah. Very true. I mean, how is this not faster than Opus 5? Like, that's what I don't get, is that when you go to OpenRouter, the tokens per second for Opus 5 is so much faster. Try Kimi K3 on OpenRouter. It now has a 76 tokens per second provider. Yeah, it's at what? Fireworks fast, right? It's so expensive, though. Check usage. I mean, I think my usage is fine, but, I mean, Fable 5, I mean, look at this, guys. I mean, it's definitely going faster than Opus was. Which, speaking of which, I'm so behind on, like, a Opus 5 versus Fable 5 video. Which I will make, guys, just, you know, once I get my feet back under me. This past week has been a tough one, so. Alright, close this. I mean, how do you look at this, though, and you say, oh, Opus 5, that was basically doing nothing. Now, Fable 5 is cooking. You see OpenAI's big announcement? It wasn't really much of an announcement. They basically cut the prices of some of the models that nobody was using. You know, like that's what I saw. Was I not reading that right? Right now, everything's slow in the space right now. We just came off of like so many model releases. So much just happened. The space is gonna quiet down for a bit, and that's totally fine with me. Kind of like it when it's a little bit quieter. Opus 5 sucks, Jake said. I mean, Opus 5, it's done some good things for me, but honestly, like, Fable, right now, if you look at it, it's just able to work a lot faster. Like, all code is in, building now. Like, Opus 5 was literally just, I mean, how long were we working with it? Like, look at this. It was working so long to basically do nothing. So, yeah, TFMG, I agree. Yeah. Tebow now tweeted. Okay, let's go check out Tebow's tweet. And hopefully I don't see any random chicks mukbanging a popsicle and a lollipop. Alright. Alright, major price cuts today because nobody's using our model. This is literally nobody's using this. I mean, I guess Jake said he uses it, but GPT 5.6 Luna. All right, so they had big price cuts today because nobody was using Luna and nobody was using Terra. Not nobody, but you guys know what I mean. 5.6 Sol gets fast mode in the API up to 2.5x the speed for 2 times the price, same intelligence. Excuse me, where was the Cerebrus at 750 tokens per second that we were promised? I mean, if they're putting a goofy 2.5x speed behind it, we're probably never going to see that 750 tokens per second. All right, people are saying that they use them all the time. Okay. I feel like we're never going to see. I mean, are we never going to see the 750 tokens per second? I mean, what are they doing? So they're releasing this. They're cutting the prices. Grizzly said, remember what happened to the whistleblower. Yeah. All right. So look at this. Fable 5 already finished M2 and M3. Okay, great work. I now need you to get this rendered and help me get this opened up in Unreal Engine so that I can actually test it. All right, let's see if we can actually get this tested. It's saying that M2 and M3 are built and that the editor, in one pass since the handoff, zombies can die, you earn points for killing them, and they can hurt you back. Apparently this is built. I'm not seeing it. Yeah. Mr. Flopper said, is it still worth learning how to code? No, it's not. Nobody codes anymore. It's worth learning the fundamentals and, you know, how to be a software developer, but learning how to code is no longer needed at all. If you went back and, like, learned, like, oh, like, this isn't... I mean, if you know how to code, you're going to be a better vibe coder, but writing code now, just not worth it. Look at Mimo. It literally has 3.5 tokens per second. On what? On... Okay, commit security round 3. What? Okay, find the green play button. Okay, chat, I need your help, guys. Oh, wait, I can actually move around now. Wait, hold up. So we need to get... Hold on. So are these zombies? Why are they... Look, hold on. There's, like, definitely some issues with this. Let's grab this gun here. Okay. What? Alright, why is this like a dart gun game? Chat, what am I not doing right? Is this just like a template for Unreal Engine? Something, I'm not doing something right. Alright, somebody that knows. Find the green play button in the toolbar, click it, 2 game windows will open. I'm obviously not opening the right thing. I need you to close all instances of Unreal Engine on my machine, and then help me reopen it, configured to the correct folder and directory, and use it. No, I think we're literally opened up into the wrong project right now, to be honest with you. Yeah, Motion Harvest, that's very true. So Motion Harvest actually just made a very good point. He said, if you're gonna ask AI, how do you code X? Why not just say, I want you to code X? That's very true. Yeah, Jake, so I was talking about the Vibathon a little bit more. So it's going to start on the 3rd. And really the plan is that we're going to open up this private community, and people that are in this community will be able to participate in the Vibathon. So there's going to be an official announcement, but I did just ship an update. There's a little bit more information on vibecademy.ai. Peter said we told you not to use Unreal. All right, wait, hold up. Well, remember, Peter, everybody voted for Unreal, 56%. The progress is that we have Unreal Engine, but, like, I mean, hold on, let's try this. I mean, it's the same thing. What am I doing wrong, guys? I'm obviously not doing something right. Quit. I'm gonna quit this. I've killed all of them. I need you to open this up again in the correct directory so that I can test this. $20 subscription, choose one. OpenAI, Codex. Do you guys think that this news from OpenAI is even a big deal? Okay, this is not the right game. This is not the game that we've been creating. Open level. Somebody said open level. We probably do need like some sort of computer use. Command control space. All right, control space. Here's what I'm looking at. All right, what guys? Somebody that knows more about this. I'm so new to this. Literally, I've been doing this for 3 hours now. If Sol really improved efficiencies, allowing them to offer Luna at 20 cents, that's a pretty big deal. Oh, wow. All right. People are saying use Codex computer use. Let's do it. All right, new project. Oh my gosh. Okay. Of course. New chat. Okay, zombies start spawning within 5 seconds and chase you. Do they go around walls or through them? Kill one from the 5-second window. I mean, this was just not. Look at what happens, guys. So I click the green button here. All right, we go in. There's a guy shooting me right now. I think that is the default. Okay, I have a gun. I think that these are supposed to be the zombies. But there's guys shooting me. It like created from some sort of template. Also, here's the gun that Fable created. Do you guys see the difference here? How there's like actually textures on this? Yeah, I see this. So this is the gun that Fable 5 just created in Blender. But I just don't understand what I'm doing wrong here, to be honest with you guys. I mean, you have randomly just these two guys that are shooting me. Like, these are supposed to be the zombies right here. Like, those are supposed to be the zombies, but then I also have two guys that are shooting me. Okay, I think I killed them. Okay. So these are supposed to be zombies. Okay. So I think now that I got through that, right? Like there's just randomly, we can prompt that, but these are supposed to be the zombies. Let's just see what happens when we kill all of them. It's literally dark guns right now. Oh. Okay, that's great. Okay. The guys that spawn in that were... Okay. So these are supposed to be zombies. Jake, what about Unreal Engine MCP? Because we do have it installed. So I think that it's because we're not using the MCP. Do you have access to the Unreal Engine MCP? Let me know. Say yes or no. Yeah, it's not Steam ready. Chat is tilted. Alright, people are saying MCP. Use the MCP. Okay, I'm not using the MCP. Okay, I need you to now install the MCP in Claude Code so I can use it. Okay. No. Alright, let's see what it's able to do once it has the MCP access. Which is better for coding, Codex or Sonnet 5? I mean, I think that GPT 5.6 Soul is better than Sonnet 5. Travis, what's up? Okay. The Blicky. Okay, so guys, I've got a question for you. So what do I have to do? So once I get the, like, do I have to create custom assets in Blender, or they're, like, why is this just all defaults? Like, there's literally nothing custom about this. It's all just default slop. Like, what am I doing wrong here? Get pre-made assets. So here are zombies that are coming at me. I mean, that's literally a joke. I'm looking at the chat right now. It's not textured, but what do you mean? It just takes so much more time than a single HTML file. True. Techno, yeah, sure, changed my life. I mean, the backend functionality is not really there. All right, people are saying that once they get this MCP server configured, then that's it. All right, saying that everything is wired up. Do you have access to the Unreal Engine MCP server? I already have the Blender MCP set up. All right, the Unreal MCP server is connected and responding. Okay, I have a chat opened that is now going to be using that MCP server. I need you to pick up where we are currently left off with this zombies game. Note that the zombies don't actually currently look like zombies. Look at the screenshot and note what the game currently looks like. We need to actually build this into a game with textures that actually looks like a zombies game. Review and help me get this configured so that it actually looks like a zombies map. If we could just build the zombies map, honestly, guys. Just a map. Like, these are our zombies. What are we doing? Use the Unreal Engine MCP server. Okay. All right, guys, we're using the MCP. We're using the MCP. Let's see what it does differently now. Let's expand this one. Did I think that this would be easy? No, but I thought that we would be able to at least get like a structured map, if that makes sense. Like, hey, if we could at least get a structured map in like zombies, that if we were able to do that and I could actually have like a gun and shoot them and it was clean, I would be super impressed at that, right? Yeah, thank you, Jake. I appreciate it. Unreal Engine is definitely the hardest. Yeah. Hey, JK, let's see. I'm just kind of exploring it. I don't even know what rigging is, to be completely honest with you, dude. I do like how many people know about game development in the chat. I mean, all right, if you guys are a game developer, drop like a W or something in the chat. Let me know if you are a game developer. Yeah. Data Sherpa said vibe coding a game does not equal vibe coding a website. That is so true. It's a completely separate world. So you guys got to bear with me. I have no experience in game development. But it's definitely something very interesting that I'm... Okay, now it's calling Unreal. Look at this. Calling Unreal 7 times, 8 times, 9 times. Now let me find the lighting actors and the materials in use, the levels, blockout materials, and the mannequins materials. Okay, this will be interesting. Okay, Jake said, this is super cool to explore. Also, I know nothing about it. This too, so I would love to learn about it. Yeah. And I mean, like, what I look at is I'm like, game development. Probably going to take off. But that is why I said I do not trust Matt's game was one shot. Well, think about this. He didn't build it in Unreal Engine. He did it with 3JS and HTML. So I do like, let's give people the benefit of the doubt. You know, there's a lot of people that are toxic online, toxic on X and stuff. Honestly, I look at what Matt Schumer did and I'm like, yeah, he probably did one shot that, you know? And he used 3JS and HTML. He didn't use Unreal Engine. And that's why when I look at that, I'm like, man, we're getting so far with like 3JS and Unreal Engine. How far could we get if you actually use like a correct framework? And yeah, it'll be difficult and game dev is probably super challenging, but I'm just interested in it. For some reason, I'm interested in exploring it, you know? Redanon said that was no Blender though. Yes. Yeah, 3JS is like a cheat code. Like I could literally one-shot this game in 3JS and we'd have a result in 30 minutes. But are you gonna are you gonna create a game that's built in 3JS on Steam? Probably not. All right. Create PUBG now. All right, we do have Blender set up. Hold on, let's do this. I need you to use Blender and create the asset for the zombie. Help me build the asset for zombies in the game. Let's see if I can use this. I want you to use the Blender MCP and create the digital asset for the zombies. Is this possible? I did not know 3JS could look that good, but I have outdated knowledge. Yeah. Matt uses the gauntlet loop, right? Yeah, he used the gauntlet loop, which seems like a little bit like overkill. I mean, I guess you just launch like crazy amounts of agents to do that. 3JS is OP. It took me 2 to 3 days to build almost a one-to-one copy with 3JS. Joker said, I see your point. Let's create GTA 6 now. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's see what are we at likewise. Let's see where we're at. All right, we're at 436 likes. We've got 787 people watching. Let's drop a 30 bomb, guys. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. I mean, I'm doing great. Okay. Let's go over here real quick. All right, I do want to figure out what's causing this real quick. All right, these are working, but I do feel like one thing I'm not a huge fan of, and just so you guys know, if you're joining us today, one thing that I really wanted to do today is see how difficult it is to get a game working in Unreal Engine and to see what you can do with AI today in Unreal Engine and in game development without knowing anything, okay? So if you're along for the ride in this journey, it's like, I want to explore this because I know that this is going to be something that like a lot of people are having success with it. AI is getting very good at game development. So we're going to let these work, but it's calling me Unreal Engine MCP. It's taking a lot of time. We'll keep letting it work out. This one is working with Blender, but this is definitely like some skills that you guys want to have if you're interested in game development or if you're interested in vibe coding, is that game development is an entirely new category, right? So like if you think about like, hey, building a website, building an app, like there are a ton of different categories to vibe coding and actually making money with AI and vibe coding, right? It's not just, oh, go build an ADE. It's not just go build a voice to text tool. It's not go build an app that, you know, counts your calories. There's all sorts of different ways to do this. What even is this? Okay, look at this, guys. How are we feeling about this? What? It is so bad. I don't know. After 3 hours, well, I guess it took us a while to actually get like Unreal Engine set up and stuff, but I don't know how I'm feeling about this, guys. People are saying that they trained on Minecraft. They actually, imagine they did that. They're like, hey, everybody is posting Minecraft videos just optimized for Minecraft. That's insane. HTML mogs this. Honestly, I agree. Like, not a fan personally, guys. Tell them to use all open assets. Yusuf, what is that? Is that where you basically use like assets that already exist? Use Higgs field, triple for all the models. True. To be fair, your prompt didn't tell it what style to use. True. Give it an image of the character you want. Okay, let's try that. Okay, let's do it. How do they make assets in actual video games so good, guys? What are they like for Black Ops 3? What are they actually using for that? Because when you do stuff like this, you really do start to realize like video games are so complex. Oh my gosh. This is an OG screen. All right. Like, what are they actually using for games? It's all polygon modeling, full-time Blender. Take the assets from the internet, just use pictures of zombies. I'm trying to find, I looked up Black Ops 3 zombies, picture of zombie. Okay. Okay, here, for example, let's just use this as an example, right? All right. Try again. I want it to look more like this. Okay. I need you to review this and figure out why the bridge voice orchestration agent is hitting a snag. All right, let's start to do a little bit of work here. So on this agent here with this Fable 5 agent, what we're trying to do is we're trying to make it so that we gave it access to the Unreal Engine MCP, and we'll see if it's actually able to create the map for us. But like, you know, so far what we've seen is like pointing the zombie at its new mesh. The capture returned as a huge base 64 blob. Let me decode it to a PNG and view it. Is this literally working in Unreal? Oh, wow. So you are starting to see the map come together a little bit, where now it has like textures and stuff. Hold on. Oh, wow. Okay. Still this stupid thing. It's got the guys that are just randomly running around. So the back end doesn't work. But it would be interesting to see, once we get textures dropped in, what it looks like. Get some wall guns up there and get some better graphics, and to see, like, I feel like it's taken a little bit of time for me to understand what this even actually is. So. It's not textures, it's all darker made, the lighting. Yeah, Brave said the map is also small. Eustace said, that's what I'm saying, we are the bottleneck. What do you mean? Okay, so Adam said, I suggest you try to make graphics with GPT because Claude isn't the best at creating characters or when it comes to graphics. I feel like Claude is way better at design, no? Yeah, Blender and 3D rendering is a whole other beast. I agree. Okay, look at this, guys. So Tebow did, this is news. So Tebow said, we kept ourselves busy with GPT 5.6 Soul. It's pretty good at things. Rolling out 80% lower prices on Luna, 20% lower prices on Terra, faster speeds on GPT 5.6 in fast mode, 10x cheaper auto-approve mode. Review for me in the app, which now uses Luna to prevent many high-risk actions from the main agent. So what are they saying here? That they used AI to do this for them? This Buzz thing, have you guys seen Buzz? Seems paid to me. A lot of paid marketing happening going on. So proceed with caution on Buzz. So they're saying that they used GPT 5.6 to make it so that it was optimized so they could serve it at a lower cost. Oh, wow. Yeah, Buzz is, it's not just the ex-CEO, it's the founder. It's Jack Doherty. Yeah, a lot of buzz going around, yeah. Okay, if you would let him use all free open assets, it will cook, okay. For the assets, I want you to use free open assets. Find the best ways to get this. Look up the best practices for this, and note that I want you to use free open assets. For example, we need to have actual zombies in the game. Go get free open assets and begin implementing this into the game. Let's see if we can do this. So we're going to try open assets. Maybe that's a better approach. Yeah, I literally just made it darker. Like the lighting. Jeez. Okay. Got the dark guns. Okay, maybe make it build a 3D generator that is able to use and understand easier with a plugin for Unreal. Yusuf said, don't ever... Wait, hold on. He said, watch him cook. Okay. All right, hold on. I feel like we need to submit this one, though. Yeah, we need these assets. So Yusuf is saying use open assets. Tebow's second command says it's for everyone, not just the API. Okay, we'll have to take a look at this. Am I using Whisperflow? No, I'm using Bridge Voice. Okay, so somebody said, hi, new to the stream and the channel. Can I know what products we're building? So yeah, you're actually looking at what we've been using this entire stream, is the Bridgemind suite of products. This is what has gotten us to 243,000 in ARR. This is an ADE, so it's an agentic development environment, and then the voice to text tool is a voice, like it's an STT. So you literally just talk to your computer. But those are the two main that's driven most of the revenue. And right now we've been actually today we're kind of like exploring game development. It's been definitely maybe you guys were right, and maybe Unity was the way to go. Somebody said, dude, do Unity, and no, I wouldn't relate Bridgemind to T3 code. T3 code is different, but it looks like Theo's absolutely crushing it with T3 code. That's awesome. STT sounds like a disease. It does, dude. Claude, yeah, I did see that. When it comes to making art, apparently Codex is the best. Let's see what it's able to do with. I want to see what it's able to do with open assets. And then, so Yusuf was saying, hey, use open assets. Let's see what we can do there. Okay, apparently Godot is what a lot of vibe coders are using. Abby Knight said on Twitch. Brave said it's not too late to pivot to Unity. Yeah. Okay, people are saying that next time work with Godot or Unity. Agents have an easier time to seeing and iterating over time a lot faster. Okay. What is this best suggestion you want to give who want to make money online from your experience? You got to be consistent. So like over time, when you first get started with something, it's going to be very slow going. It's going to be very difficult. But you got to kind of put in the time up front and be very consistent with it. Don't listen to the haters. Trust in yourself, trust the process, show up every day, and you'll probably be successful with it. Yeah, the most painful part of vibe coding is waiting until the agent is done. That's very true. Timeout of 60,000 milliseconds exceeded. Come on. Is this working now? My gosh, what's going on? Work problem game netted $350,000 in one day. I always tell the agent to take screenshots and evaluate the result until it's perfect and use mouse interactions to test. I feel like it's can it do that with the Unreal Engine? Whoa. Hold on, let's click play real quick. I mean, we're 3.5 hours in, and this is what we've got to show for it. I'm not happy with this. Like, Obviously, super noob on this. Bridge noob, okay, on game dev. Definitely Unreal is Unreal hard. I mean, what we have to show for it is these are supposed to be zombies. We randomly have 2 guys that are shooting us. Here are the zombies. They're not actually zombies, they're just the Unreal Engine template. We can shoot them, we can kill them. The annoying part is that we've got, like I said, I mean, Yusuf said I can't wait for my results. Yusuf is saying that the open assets are gonna change, it's gonna change everything, okay? It's gonna change everything. Chad said he expects a full game in 3 hours. I guess it's a different breed than like building a website or a web app, right? Because you're able to see it like up front and you're able to like iterate so quickly that it's very easy. Where with this, I guess it's different, right? It's different. Gauntlet looping might have produced a better results. I don't know. I think that the gauntlet loop thing might be a little bit overhyped. I feel like we've seen stuff like that before and it's been a little bit overhyped, but maybe I'm wrong. I haven't tried it, so. Game dev takes years, maybe with AI a month. Okay. Gameplay is all that matters, TomTom said, yeah. Jeez, this is killing me. Fable 5 is... They need to make these models faster. I feel like that's a massive issue. Do you know how AI interprets video recording? Does it see videos frame by frame? I'm pretty sure it'll use something like... there's some, like one particular package I know that they use commonly. Oh, whoa, 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 what is this? All right, what are these assets that we're seeing here? Are these the open assets? Zombies. Oh, so this is supposed to be the zombie? That is not a zombie. That is, no. That is definitely the default that we're seeing. Okay, no. What is this? FFmpeg, yeah, that was it. Unreal Engine. Guys, how are we feeling about this? How are we feeling about this? Game development? I don't know. I don't know. Import zombie. It said that it acquired it, and it's importing it. I want to see this. Is Tokyo Spliff isn't in the chat, is he? Why is somebody in the chat saying that Tokyo Spliff is here? I don't think he was here. It'd be cool if he was. Okay, this is gonna fix this problem here. AI doesn't know stuff that couldn't get stolen. There's no full code game scripts in the web or books. That is why it's lacking so much. But when game devs started using AI, it's only a matter of time. Just got here, but I assume you're going to need to know a lot of existing things about UE to have the MCP work well and do what you want and instruct it properly. Yeah. Okay, I'll have it check licensing. I just want to see if it actually gives us, like, can we have this actually import a zombie? Like right now, it feels like everything's just like templating. I'm not sure if I'm out to be a game dev. I'll be honest. A little bit challenging. Not even a little bit. Is Soul Sonic fast now? I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, I don't think that Unreal Engine is the right move. Whatever this is, I think that if you're, I mean, it looks like it's now getting, okay, it's getting the textures and stuff. You guys see this? So it's getting some of these textures. But definitely, like, if you're new to this, I don't know. It seems a little bit challenging to me. It's definitely a lot different than anything that I'm used to, so kind of all day I've just felt like a complete noob working in a world that I know nothing about. All right, Jake said that Unreal Engine is the worst for AI agents. I asked Opus 5. Hold on, let's go back over to that original ChatGPT conversation that we had earlier. Hold on. All right. Oh, shoot. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right. What are the worst frameworks to use if you're using AI agents? All right, I should have said engines. Hold on. What gum am I chewing? It's just Mentos. This Mentos beer gum. Lag said, trust me, you should go with Unity. All right. All right, for AI agent-driven game development, the worst engines are usually those that store important game logic and scenes inside binary or GUI-only editor files. So custom or obscure proprietary engines, those are the worst. And blueprint-heavy Unreal Engine projects. CryEngine. Oh, so yeah, so Godot is especially good for agents. Now rank the best. For example, if I'm using Claude Code to create a game, what are the absolute best frameworks to use? Somebody said it only took 3 hours. Well, let's see. Hold on. Sometimes the only way to learn is through trial and error, guys. What is my prompt for generating a marketing video? Sometimes I'll like literally, I want the agent working in, I don't have like a particular prompt, but I'll have like the agent working in the actual repo of my project. And then I'll basically say like create a digital twin. There's this one guy, Drew, that actually taught me that. He said, yeah, that particular keyword will help a lot. Godot is similar to Unity and it's free for game dev. Unity. Let's see what it says is the best. Because honestly, and I'm sure that there are people that are like, dude, I told you. I mean, remember that guy that dropped the 15 bomb and he said, dude, do not use Unreal? He literally spent $15 to say, trust me, bro. And I did not trust him. Okay, there we go. All right. That's actually so funny. All right. All right, so Unreal Engine is the worst if you're vibe coding. Godot? Yeah, I guess Unreal does just have a lot of hype. But when you look at it from like, hey, let's say that you're strictly vibe coding, right? Like, hey, Unreal Engine, yeah, you may be able to get a ton of realism, right? Which is why we chose it in the first place, right? The problem is that you can't use agents, or not that you can't, but just that it's going to be much more challenging to use agents with Unreal Engine. Oh, Godot. What? Unreal is for people, yeah. Godot is super lightweight, quick to learn. I love you guys. You guys are so funny. You guys are just watching me struggle right now. Oh my gosh. See, this is I like working on something new like this and just like learning something new. Oh, Godot. Okay, look into S in box. It's like Unity, but based on the Source 2 engine. It's pronounced Godot. Oh, Godot. Godot. So what is the absolute worst engine to use if you're using Claude Code? If this says Unreal, guys. If this says Unreal Engine. CryEngine is the worst, followed closely by a blueprint heavy Unreal Engine. I have no idea what CryEngine is. hold on here. I want you to help me set up on this machine so I can build a game with it. Try AI with Roblox Studio. It's honestly one of the best coding assistants I've used. I mean, how much money are people making with Roblox? Are people making a bunch of money with Roblox? Roblox game dev. Is anybody in the chat building Roblox games and having success with it? If you are a Roblox YouTuber, a lot. What do you mean? Kids get monetized like crazy. I mean, bro, like, I personally wouldn't go, like, play, like, a Roblox game. You know what I mean? Roblox is insane right now? People are saying it's insane? What do you mean? Okay, Ben says that he's building, but no success. Somebody said that his friend sold his game for 20K. Bro, my friend makes Roblox games and he's 16. Top 10 is over 10 million. Well, got my younger bro to start vibe coding it. That's cool. People are saying that kids don't understand the real value of money and they spend money on it like crazy. Okay, Travis Cruz says, I have a daughter. Her and her friends play Roblox and their rich friends spend hundreds of dollars per week. Oh, that's actually crazy. I mean, all we have to do, I'm going to bring out the finance bro in me. And I hope that it's okay that I've been streaming for a little bit longer than usual, guys. I kind of just wanted to have a little bit more of like a laid back stream, trying out some game development stuff as we gear up for the Vibathon, which is going to be a pretty big deal, I think. But hold on, let's go check out Roblox. The finance bro in me needs to affirm this by checking the financial statements. Oh my gosh. I might have to invest. Chat, I might have to invest in this. We might have to go all in. All right, hold on. Let me get the financial analyst out of me, okay? All right, hold on. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we've got pretty good revenue growth year over year. 2023, 2.8, 2024, 3.6, 2025, 4.89. We've got plenty of revenue growth here. But if you go down to net income, they're losing like $1 billion a year. I wonder where they're spending that money. Look, they had to spend a ton of money on advertising. 250 million increase from last year. I don't know, Roblox? They would be spending millions on servers? Probably. I mean, they're losing a lot of money. Oh, here. The game arc starts now. Yeah, it's just interesting, like, and the thing is, guys, is like with the Vibathon that's coming up, okay, for the people that are going to be a part of this, okay, for the people that are going to be a part of this community and are going to participate in the Vibathon, I think like one of the biggest things that like I want you guys to know as we prepare for it, and like today is kind of a day where it's like, hey, we're going to have a huge event over the next month. I'm going to be honest, the Vibathon's going to be huge, okay? The space is a little bit cold right now because we have like all the models and everything, but I just want you guys to know that like whatever you guys are doing, the Vibathon is really meant for you guys to be able to work on your projects, okay? To work together inside of a community and, you know, You'll be able to share your projects with the community. You'll get some visibility from Bridgemind live streams, Bridgemind YouTube videos, maybe some posts I'll do on X. But really, I want to enable you guys to be able to work on things that you guys are interested in. And I want to learn from you guys because there's a lot more people that are doing things like, take, for example, you know, hey, Bridgemind, hey, I built Bridge Space, I built Bridge Voice. A ton of ARR from those two products, right? But way to vibe code, right? And a lot of the times, like, I'll see a lot of people in the Bridgemind community that are working on ADEs. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, yes, that's obviously that worked for me, right? And for Bridgemind with the suite of vibe coding tools, that makes sense. But there are way more ways to make money with vibe coding. There are way more ways to make money with vibe coding that I think that we'll kind of learn from this Vibe-a-thon. And I want to learn from you guys too of like, hey, is game development, I'm coming up on year 2 of this journey. I've learned a ton. I've matured a lot. I'm now officially UNC status. Okay, I'm 24 years old. Thank you guys. Thank you. A couple people saying that they enjoyed the streams. Thank you. Appreciate it. The Vibe-a-thon is not going to be a one-day thing, okay? This is not going to be some like event where it's like, oh, like we're going to, you know, it's going to be like, I genuinely want people to come away from the Vibe-a-thon and to be like, oh, like I have a product now that I built, that I was able to build inside of this community. I was able to get some visibility, and I'm now at $1,000 in MRR, even if they won or didn't win the prize money, because the prize money means nothing. At the end of the day, like, hey, if we get to a certain number of people that enroll in the Vibe-a-thon, we'll double the prizes to 10,000 instead of 5,000, but we're going to start at 5,000, see where that gets us. If we can get to like 200 members signed up, we'll go to 10,000. But, you know, I think that like what's bigger than like winning prize money is like we'll all be able to learn from one another. So I hope that you guys, if you guys have projects and stuff, that you take them and, you know, really the ultimate goal is like that you guys get to work on something that you're passionate about, right? Is 23 UNC status? No, 24 is UNC status right now. Sorry, bro. All right. Is the Vibe-a-thon limited to one project per person, and does it need to be a new unreleased thing? I think that we should limit it to one project, and I think that like for the Vibe-a-thon, what I like I said, I really want you guys to be able to lock in and focus and work together, and I'll be working alongside you guys, and to really focus in on something that you're passionate about that you would want to do after the Vibe-a-thon is over. So think about what that would be. Mr. Ian said, I will likely participate. Looking forward to it. Yeah, let's go. Sherpa said, be prepared for the next Sherpathon. I'm looking forward to it. Gil said, I'm 29. Am I basically dead? You're getting close, man. I mean, once you get to 30, it's over. My brother just turned 30, and I said goodbye. I said, dude, I'll see you, man. I'll see you. All right. Okay. Okay, so can we now build a game in Godot and test it? Sorry, Godot. Ginger over on Twitch said 32 here, vibe coding the secret to immortality before it's too late. Let's go, dude. I mean, I've only got technically, I mean, you're already 32. I mean, you're 2 years overdue. I mean, I've only got 6 years left personally, but yeah, Gato, sorry. Okay, we'll get the MCP server set up for Gato. All right, Gato, sorry guys. Goodoo, yeah. Do I still use Opus 5? I was using it today. It was so slow. So slow. All right, let's just create some simple Godot game. Sorry. I need to look this up in Google Dictionary, guys. I'm so sorry. All right. All right. All right, guys, let's drop a 30 bomb. Let's go. Okay, let's install the go to MCP.
I wake up this morning when I know you're coming. I don't know if you're going with your only summon. When you get it.
A Zach Bryan concert? Dude, that's awesome. Let's go. So, okay, so Pac said, did you decide on Godot? Sorry, Gato? I don't know, guys. I literally have no idea. All right, Gato or Unreal. So, literally with Unreal. Okay, Yusuf, oh yeah, we are done here. Okay, great work. I now need you to, oh, hold on. It is done. All right. Okay, I will say, okay, hold on here. Okay, the textures actually did get updated. And there are zombies now. No way. Okay, hold on, guys. Okay, Yusuf, Yusuf in the chat. Hold on. We do have to fix something real quick. Honestly, hold on. We need to fix these two guys that are running around shooting us. Okay, it's so annoying. All right, let's fix this real quick. Let's just use this like Luna model or whatever. Hold on. Let's use model, and let's just use Luna and just do extra high. I need you to review the game and note that for some reason there are two guys that are running around shooting me. I think that this is part of the template. Would you find what's causing this and get it updated so these guys are removed that are shooting me? All right. Use the Unreal Engine MCP. Oh no, because this doesn't have it. Oh, it's so annoying. We'll just put it in the same Fable chat. It's just that it takes so long. Like, Luna is not my favorite model, but because they said it was 80% off, I'm like more inclined to use it. I don't know why. But okay, let's do this. So, okay, I will say. So there's this weird bug where at the start of the game, if I can kill these guys though, they actually will like go away. Hold on. Like there's literally at the start of the game, I literally died again. I cannot get away from these guys. All right, come on. All right, come on. All right, let me grab this gun. I have to kill these guys first. They're literally shooting me. This guy right here. All right, we got one of them. Okay. Okay, we actually do have zombies that are... Guys, I'm trying. Now imagine... So, Yusuf, do you think that, that would be better than Unreal Engine? So, Yusuf, do you think that, like, however you announce it, Godot, Gudu, however you pronounce it, do you think that would be better than Unreal Engine? Okay, he says way better. Okay. Do we say you just have to get good? I know, dude. Yeah. Yeah, here's what we'll do, guys. Literally, I want you to do a complete review of this zombies game, and then note that we need to do a complete rewrite from Unreal Engine into, I don't even know how to say it. But we need to do this by not updating the code currently in this root directory. We need to create a subdirectory called zombies game godot. And in this directory is where we will create the zombies game with the godot framework. Would you review this in complete depth with Sonnet 5 subagents and then create a structured plan for the build out? All right, guys. Well, so low key, okay, I think that we learned a lot. Okay, Unreal Engine, not the move, guys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Unreal Engine was not the move. Risky Biz, what do you mean? Wait, Risky Biz, what did I do? He says that I'm rage baiting. There will be no more Birdmine mukbangs. I'm telling you guys, I hope that some of you guys will participate in the Vibathon that are making games. Because I think that any game developer that participates in the Vibathon is definitely going to get some traction to whatever they're working on. And I want to learn from you guys. So the way that I see it is that, like, basically the Vibathon, I don't know the exact dates yet. I'll have more information on Monday. I've had a lot going on this past week. So, you know, my plans have been impacted a little bit, just my personal life. But we are going to basically have, like, calls where we all share with each other off stream, and then on stream we'll have calls that are scheduled on stream, almost like the project sharing events, but it's going to be in this kind of like gated community where I will have talked to everyone beforehand and kind of gotten a good feel for everybody. So that is a lot different from just like random people. You know, I want to kind of talk to people and get to know people, help people. So I'm super looking forward to doing that. Zin says that he's a Vibe game dev. Okay, let's go. How's this still working? Okay, it said that it did fix this. Hold on, let's see if this is now fixed. Hold on. All right, so let's play this. It said that it fixed it so that there will not be a bunch of people. Hold up. I cannot click play here. What is going on? Oh my gosh. Chat, it was a democracy. Okay, we chose Unreal. Unreal was not the move. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, it's lagging hard now. We actually do have zombies though. But I've got a dart gun. I literally have a dart gun. Okay. Hold on, we gotta quit that. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need you to restart it and launch it again. That's already doing it. Chat trolled me. I mean, I think that we all just learned together more so. Like, obviously, I mean, 56% of the people thought that Unreal, you'd be able to do vibe coding well with Unreal. Democracy does not work. I need you to restart this and open up Unreal Engine again. 3JS was the move? I don't think that 3JS is the move.
We all wanna be the same.
8-hour stream today. I have to help my dad with something today. So I told my dad, actually, I need to build him a website today. So I told him that I would help him with that. So I've got to help my dad build a website today. So I actually should be off the stream because I did tell him I would do that. So I need to stay true to my word. I'll probably end the stream And let me just check his location to see if he's at his house. Yeah, I should probably go do that because I did tell him that I would do that. Ask Claude to do it. I know. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to bring the MacBook. I'm going to bring the M5 Max. I told him, hey, I'm going to come over and I've got Fable 5. That's what I told him. So I'll be able to help him with that. I probably should do that because I did tell him I would do that. But here's what I'm going to do. I've got to go help him with that. I'm going to work out and stuff. But how about this, guys? I mean, man, I have so much that I want to do. But I'm very excited for the Vibathon, guys. More information is going to be coming here shortly. But like I said, it's going to be a phenomenal way for anybody that's interested in kind of getting a little bit of a head start with whatever they're working on, getting some traction, being a part of that community to learn and work together. So I'm super excited for it, but I do have to go help my dad build his website. So TTFMG said that this stream got me hyped. Let's go, dude. So we learned something today, okay? Unreal Engine. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This is the final output that we got. Hold on. Let's just see this. So this is the final output with Unreal after, I guess we've been going for about 4 hours. So we can run around. Here are the zombies. Okay, so we did, shout out to Yusuf, because Yusuf was right. You can just use, like, here's a zombie. Okay, so I'm going to shoot him with my dart gun. Look at my dart gun here. I mean, it's not, I don't know. You guys can let me know what you think. Unreal, nothing burger. I agree. Not a fan personally. Yeah, I don't. I just think that game dev is huge. So I hope that there's some game developers that are going to be a part of the Vibathon because I think that's going to be super cool. But all right, guys, I'm going to go help my dad build his website, but I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I will be live tomorrow. I was actually considering doing a vibe coding, no talking stream, but I probably need to make a video and put out a video. I've been so much has been going on, so I haven't been able to do videos or really even post on X that much, but I'm glad that you guys were here today. Thank you guys for showing up. If you haven't already liked and subscribed to Bridgemind, make sure you do so. With that being said, I will see you guys in the future.